more bad government in Nigeria. Niger what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what, yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless, voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what,
It is a man who has complex. That is, I tell you something. At times, I go to church to give thanks to God for the honor and privilege of making me an Igbo man. You know why? Ndị Igbo are one of the rare gem in the whole world that can create their way out of any problem they are in. After the war, they were given 20 pounds. Before 10 years after the war, they are already the richest wherever they are. Adding value, creativity. 22 years after the war, we were already creating living in bondage in Igbo, somewhere in Lagos. That has started in Nollywood. That is ranking about the second now in the whole world. Creativity, which is a gift from God. Before the war, you always hear about Igbo man. An Igbo man will sit down, and whenever he has any issue, he creates his way out of the problem. Do you know that since the
FCT minister, Yeson Wike, denying his Igbo ancestry?
Well, you see, the issue of the FCT minister denying his Igbo ancestry is actually very amusing. I've seen the FCT minister, for instance, raising his hand and vowing during the presidential primary of PDP that whoever emerges from this primary as the presidential candidate, that I vow to support the person. He later on supported Tinubu in the presidential election after the vow. And he started saying, no, it's because he's from the south. And then I was asking myself then, when you were making the vow, were you not aware that you had some northern candidates that were contesting? You contested with them. When you were making the vow, did you say, I vow that if any southern candidate emerge from this convention, I'm going to support the southern candidate? You said, if any person, if anybody emerges, I vow, use the word vow, to support the person. I saw him also vowing he would never say anything against Odeli that will make him to cry. But the things he's saying about Odeli now is even making Odeli's followers to scream. Then you can imagine Odeli himself. I saw him also vow that once he leaves office, he will leave his successor to have peace and will not come to disturb him. That is not the kind of person that disturbs his successor. His successor is the most disturbed successor in the whole Niger. So he has made a lot of vows which he had recanted. So if you don't like what the FCT minister is saying, just be patient. He will soon change. But let me talk about the issue of ancestry. Nobody chooses where he comes from. It's God that determines where you come from. That is one. Then secondly, the basis of nationhood from the ancient time is language. If you recall the Bible from the Tower of Babel, when God wanted to create nations out of the unipolar world, then he said, let us go and scatter their language. So when God did it, you discover that people now who understood each other, what they were speaking, now aggregated and became part of one nation. So it is language that determines your nationhood. Ikwere is Igbo, 100%. Ikwere go na Chineke dị mma. Ikwere. Wike means wike. Because in Igbo land, some dialects use the word wike. If you remember, the former Senate president is Adolphus Wagbara. So it's dialectical. Nyesom is Igbo. So by virtue of language, Ikwere is Igbo.
If he manages to concentrate on the assignments given to him, today is one of the most powerful ministers in Nigeria. And he knows the job. He knows how to deliver on projects. Let him just concentrate on it. Leave PDP alone. When some people were aggrieved against PDP in those days, you knew that even Atiku left PDP. Bukola Saraki left PDP. Tambuwa left PDP. So many top chieftains left. If they had destroyed the party, would there be any party for them to return to? That is why we are all watching now, sit down, look, that, okay, let them finish whatever they want to finish. By the grace of God, the maximum they will do is 8 years. So after that, what next? Can you believe that Buhari has already spent 8 years and is gone, and his own party now is attacking him? So it's not about how long you stay in power. It's how well. It's not about how long. So that's why I'm advising a lot of people now who are goading Asiwaju on. He will think they love him. No, it's self-preservation. Because they lost out in one party, they ran to Asiwaju, and now they are using him as an umbrella when they should be holding the broom.
All right, just to...
That's what is happening. They are just using Asiwaju as their umbrella.
All right, just before we let you go, going into 2027, there seems to be a challenge of whether the PDP will adopt a South-South candidate. What do you have to say to that?
Well, I mean, as a Democrat, I don't worry myself about whoever is adopted. That will be the decision of members of the party, if the party survives till then. But from what I'm seeing right now, I don't think they are ready, especially our NWC. They are not ready. If I won't be surprised if they announce they are not interested in contesting the presidency in 2027.
Looks like
or they just go and bring one dummy.
Looks like you've given up too, from the way you're sounding.
No, I believe in miracles. I was born in an Aladura church. I'm a child of destiny and diversity. So I don't give up. I believe in God.
Okay.
There is nobody God created that God cannot handle. So
Okay.
that is why you say I'm so relaxed. I'm not bothered at all.
All right. We believe in miracles with you. We look forward and see what a miracle will happen in PDP.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Footwear found at the scene of the petrol tanker explosion at Diko community in Niger State, where over 90 persons died and were buried. It's all a gory sight, which tells a sad tale of the explosion. Visiting the community is Labour Party leader Peter Obi, who is accompanied by his team to see the extent of damage and condole with them. Eyewitnesses say this family healthcare center, built in 2012, was the first point of call for victims who required first aid, many of whom died because the facility was ill-equipped to handle such matters. A space behind the building is now the resting place for over 60 victims, burnt beyond recognition as they were given a mass burial.
Much as we regret what happened, we have to also look on the way we must care for the poor people in our communities. Because it's why will anybody want to be scoped or be involved when he sees a tanker of fuel? It's poverty.
Obi also visited the traditional leader of the community and a nearby market which was affected by the inferno. He's calling on well-meaning Nigerians and the government to show compassion and compensate those whose shops and wares were burnt.
There's over 50 shops that were burnt, and these 50 shops are shops of micro businesses. One of them being a milling facility where they have about 90 bags of corn, maize. So it is good that NEMA and all other organizations are giving them relief material of feeding items, but that is not replacing their business. We need to replace their business quickly.
At the site of the inferno, Obi lamented the dilapidated state of Nigerian roads, saying it is a major cause of accidents and loss of lives across the country.
If you look at the roads too, the road is bad. And that's why I said we should concentrate on maintaining the existing road. Look at the shoulders. Anybody, anywhere, any vehicle tries to park, look at the steep shoulder, there's none. So whenever there's a small issue, a vehicle will collapse here.
The former presidential candidate also visited the National Trauma Center at the National Hospital, Abuja, where many victims with third-degree burns are currently receiving treatment. According to the National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, 98 persons were killed in the fuel tanker explosion, while 69 others secured several degrees of injuries. Ferdinand Duroha, Arise News.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. We appreciate every one of you for your time with us. This Friday, 24th January 2025. Before I will move on, I would like to quickly put this video to tally with what Peter Obi was talking about earlier on, just to give awareness and to advise our people for engaging in this kind of dangerous activities.
When a tanker bearing fuel falls or an underground pipe bearing fuel bursts, what do? Scooping fuel in your bucket or running far away from impending fire? You have a few seconds to take the wisest decision. Walk away? No, that is not enough. Shift? No, that is not enough. Stay there and gist and take shots with your phone? That is madness. Run. Yes, run away. Yes, your life depends on your action. The flames come suddenly, Unexpected, but uncontrollable. Why? Fuel is highly inflammable. Why? It just requires a spark to set off a ravaging inferno. So, don't stay there to think. Storm away to live. Do not throw away your life in anguish for meaningless fuel siphoning. Be advised.
All right, now so we see. It's very unfortunate that we live in a country where people don't even take their life seriously anymore. I understand we can justify this sometimes that okay, because of the hunger in the country, people are engaging in different kind of things. But for me, that justification is what I kicked against all the time. It's just like the same way Yahoo people will justify that, oh, I was hungry, I have to join the Yahoo criminal gang so that I can raise money to look after my mom and dad, right? Why the our young girls who are currently prostituting in the name of Olosho, or rather hookup and all that, they can still say, oh, I'm doing it to look after my mother, my father, myself, and all that, to blah, 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 blah. Listen, anything that is bad is bad. It doesn't have any kind of justification at all. We still have better Nigerians today in Nigeria, regardless of whatever that is going on in the country. They are still living the best life. They have never engaged in criminality. They have never engaged in Oloshoism. They have never engaged in any kind of thing that is against the law. So for me, we played that. Unfortunately, the people engaging in these things, they are not on social media. Lots of them are not on social media. Because you remember that our satanic government, since Nigeria was created, deliberately weaponized illiteracy on our people. That's why you see we have majority of Nigerians who are uneducated than Nigerians who are educated. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always. I guess you guys can hear me. Please acknowledge my voice before I end up talking to myself. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Stella Maseredo. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Madam Patricia Takbojumi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. My brother Henry Gabriel, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Emmanuel Shooks, thank you very much for acknowledging my voice. God bless you. Thank you very much, Kinsley Ogerake, and many others, Peggy Modi, Madam Bella Naomi, many more right there, which I know that I've already showcased so many of you already. But meanwhile, I would like us to just move on right now because I have a couple of things to quickly project. Like I said before, that people justify satanism by saying, I'm doing this because I need money to raise this. A lot of girls now are engaging in Oloshoism. They will tell you, I'm doing it because I'm suffering. A lot of Yahoo boys that will be caught by EFCC or police or whatever, when you intervene them, that's the same thing they say, especially when they have used their girlfriend, their wife, their husband, brother, or anybody, their friends, for ritualism. We cannot continue to support things like that, but let's listen to this short video quickly to let you know or understand where I'm coming from.
So what do you do?
I'm into hookup.
You're into
Hookup.
who?
Hookup. I'm not in need of dates, so I don't want to talk about dating stuff.
Okay, you're not in need of
I'm
dates.
not in need.
So what do you need now in your life?
I need money, oh.
I'm not here speaking out.
Okay, so are you proud of what you do?
Yes.
You're proud of what you do?
Yes.
So what's your advice to the younger ones?
I'm just advising for the younger ones to be wise.
Wise.
I'm a mother of two.
You're a mother of two.
Yeah.
Oh, single mom.
Yeah. I know why I'm doing it. So that's why I said I'm proud of it.
Okay, na condition.
Yeah.
Okay.
A matter of time, I will stop,
Okay.
be on my own, have my children, advising them.
So don't you aren't you scared of contacting something with any guy or stuff like that? Like everybody's not actually clean, stuff like that.
As long as I'm prayerful, I pray. I go to church.
Okay.
God knows why I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
My mom and dad prayers are following me. Or what I do to people, I help people. Their prayers are following me. So I believe in it.
All right. That's not the topic that we have today, but I just wanted to quickly bring that in. I've told you guys so many times that religionism is the biggest problem we have in Nigeria. A lot of people, their mindset have been captured, knowing that anything at all, if you want to get water to drink, water is not there. God Almighty, please let water be in the kitchen today. People pray for water to be in the kitchen. The things that you can do by yourself, people pray for NEPA to bring light. If NEPA bring light, oh, thank you, Lord, light.com. I don't understand. They asked that hookup woman, say, what about if you cash Igwangwan for your body? He said, no, not a quick cash Igwangwan because he dey pray to God. He dey pray to God. So the same God support what you do, so he go to answer your prayer, right? So we have a long way to go. But meanwhile, I'd like us to just move on right now because I still have a couple of things. I think I've posted out a link, right? I don't know. I don't know if I posted out a link. I guess I have. I don't know. Maybe I might repost again, but I can't remember. But meanwhile, I want us to move on here. Let's listen to what Idris Abdulkarim have to say quickly about Tinubu.
Call it president. I won't call it a mistake. He intentionally did it. He wanted to be president. He brought in Buhari. Buhari does not have the capacity to rule Nigeria. Buhari does not have the capacity to rule Nigeria. He does not have anything to offer. He borrowed money get under Buhari government before he left. The one that I know 2 years before he left was 77 trillion, which must be more than that before he even left. But somebody was telling me he's about 80-something trillion. So you can imagine that. But you brought him to power because you have an agreement and understanding with him that when you are leaving, I'm the next president, Ojoro no deal. Of course, not party government. If when Buhari was the president Tinubu wanted to help him, he would have helped him to solve the problem. But it's just all about his personal interest. Nigerians are suffering. If you truly care about Nigeria and you ask them to sacrifice, you need to sacrifice. Your vice president needs to sacrifice. Your senators and your House of Rep members need to sacrifice. Why? Because if you cannot pay the labor, if you cannot pay the workers 350,000, then let senators and rep take 65,000 that you are proposing. Let everybody be on 65,000 naira salary. And so that we can all enjoy our suffering and smiling together. It's a saddening situation, my brother. So much more to talk about. It's a pity.
Tempers have reached boiling point as students of the College of Medicine at Nigeria's premier tertiary university teaching hospital are protesting the blackout in the institution. The students marched on the streets of Ibadan carrying various placards that depicted their displeasure with the blackout, which they say had decreased the quality of life and increased healthcare costs.
Because this demonstration is due to the persistent blackout at University College Hospital, which has also affected the learning of our mates and, of course, electricity at Alexander Brown Hall and Ayodele Fellowship Postgraduate Hall.
So what is your request?
For over 82 days now, there has been no light in UCH. Our request is number one. Because the electricity blackout is due to the failure of UCH government to keep up with the payment due to the hike in electricity tariff. You are aware of band-aid tariff. So our request is that number one, direct that they restore the light back to UCH immediately. Number two, that the federal government implements the 50% off tariff that they promised to all tertiary institutions and health sector. Number three, that there is a reform of the health sector in Nigeria. That is what we want. That's the only reason why we are on street.
The students marched from the hospital facility along Mokola to Total Garden all the way to the state secretariat Agodi, warning to explore other avenues if their demands were not met.
They have exams. We have so many things that we need to do with electricity. And aside the fact that there's no electricity, that means there's no water. And aside that, I feel like there's a more clamor for ladies. Ladies are on their periods. They're going through a lot already. How are they really coping? How have they been coping for 82 days now? No lights, no water. I think the impact is just outside. It's also outside the education.
It has not been happening. It did not just start the 82 days. Throughout 2024, we've been in total blackout. Like, we've been in constant back and forth. But straight for the 82 days, we've been in total darkness. And then we want to make our voice heard, because as postgraduate students, we need to do analysis, we need to do our project, because I'm in my 3rd semester and then I'm supposed to be rounding up by now.
Imagine having no light for 80 days. 80 days you have to go to school, you have to, you need water, you need to have your bath, you need to cook, you need to even charge your devices, because we all know that at this time and day, we need our devices, our laptops to function, even to study is an headache. You go to school, you come back, what you start thinking of is, how can I fetch water? Where will there be water? Where will there be light? How can I study? How can I do this? How can I do that? So our life is centered around electricity. And so it has been poor, it has been bad.
At the Secretariat in Agodi, the Executive Assistant on Security to the Governor of Oyo State addressed the protesting students and promised to relay their message to the appropriate quarters.
This thing has to do with federal government, not the state. But you can see our SLSC, the Executive Governor for your state, Engineer Sheyi Makinde, FNSC, DSC, GSSRS, has done a lot about electricity. He has just commissioned the IPPS electricity that will augment what we have on ground. I know that one will go a very long way, which I've given them an assurance that they know the governor we have. He doesn't want anybody to suffer. Even for a second, prayer will surely get to the SLSC. He will surely know what to do about it.
To end the challenges confronting the University College Hospital Ibadan, the students are demanding that the Nigerian government and healthcare stakeholders prioritize investing in reliable and sustainable power solutions, such as solar energy, to ensure uninterrupted healthcare services and the preservation of human lives. Olutayo Famous Call, Arise News, Ibadan.
Please, mute yourself now. Stay mute, Sir Louis, please. Stay mute. Everybody stay mute, please. Thank you for now. Thank you so much. That video is very pathetic. I wanted to play it 2 days ago. You know, a lot happens that sometimes I bring videos here and I have to skip some of them due to the congestion. You know, then yesterday I wanted to play it as well, but I could not. But this particular video is crazy. It's really crazy. For our student to not cry out. Now, my question is, if, for example, this government or the past government, we already know they have chosen to be satanic, that's fine. We already know. But at least they should have at least 1 or 2 things they prioritize. So, what can some of you satanic supporters of this satanism can tell us now that is a priority to our government? At least one. Just tell us, say, okay, this one is the priority that is beneficial to the people. You know, right? It's very sad. Very, very, very sad. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move to Edo State so that I can give my update so we can start talking. Let's take it from here. Thank you, guys. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share.
We now join Amenze Bazwaye, our correspondent covering the Edo State Election Petition Tribunal, sitting at the High Court premises, Sapele Road, Benin City, the Edo State capital, to give us a live update on what's happening at the court premises. Good afternoon, Amenze. How are you?
A very good afternoon to you, Lawrence.
Okay, good to have you on the news. Okay, tell us what has happened in court today in terms of the election petition tribunal that has been on for days. We've seen series of some sort of violence kind of on the first day of sitting and some other days. How is the environment for today since morning up to now?
All right, since morning, the environment has been calm. Of course, security personnel are still stationed in every point at the court complex of the High Court. Most definitely, everything has been going on smoothly. Let's take you to what happened inside the court room. Today, the PDP brought up 2 key witnesses for presentation of their evidence, which they did today. The first witness was the EDO collation agent. And the second witness, who is their star witness, was the director of campaign strategy during the last election. Most definitely, he also brought up his exhibits, tendered them for the court to go through. Today has been really lengthy. I would say for some persons it has been stressful because the star witness has to identify every exhibit that has been tendered in court, and this has really taken a long time. In fact, the court had to go on recess earlier than normal today at about 1:30 p.m. They went on recess, and right now they are back inside. Of course, once the star witness of the PDP finishes the identification of all exhibits tendered, the first respondent, second respondent, and the third respondent will go on to cross-examine him.
Okay, Ame, those exhibit tenders, have they been admitted by the petition tribunal? I learned yesterday that the PDP brought 2 other witnesses, making it 10 in total that came to court for as a witness to the petition. So the evidence they brought to court today, have they been admitted by the tribunal?
The evidence that the first witness that came up today tendered was admitted by the judge, the chairman of the tribunal. But the second witness is still on the hot seat, if I may say that, because he has not yet identified every single exhibit that was tendered. I believe that is what he will be doing right about now inside the courtroom. And once he is done, they would most definitely go on to cross-examine him. Of course, the legal advisors to the INEC, to, of course, APC, and the legal advisor to Governor Okpeolo would cross-examine the star witness of the PDP. This totally brings their witnesses so far to 12. We've had 10 before now, and today we had 2. We don't know for certain if any other one will be taken after this star witness has been taken, but definitely if such occurs, we'll bring to you live on independent television.
Before I let you go, just give us a brief of the security situation. How is the court premises, the businesses around the court premises? How's the area like in terms of security-wise? Do we have the police, the DSS, the NSCDC? Are the security arms on ground at the court premises to forestall any form of violence?
Most definitely, security personnel are still here in high numbers. Every gate that is leading to the High Court premises is securely surrounded by the personnel of the police force and, of course, the DSS. And also the courtroom upstairs is surrounded or is guarded by security personnel. So most definitely, law and order is intact here.
Thank you very much, Ameze, for that live update from the court premises of the Election Petition Tribunal. Please do well to be safe in the court premises. Thank you very much, Ameze.
All right. As we see them, as we call the current the governor. But meanwhile, the supporters of Monday Okpebolo, the governor of Edo State, and the supporters of Aswai Wodaro have this to say. I would like us to take it from here, but let's start with this particular one here and listen to what they have to say. Thank you, guys.
But I want to see advise you. Yes. You two they talk anyhow. You be mugu, big one. You dey UK and you know they okay. Your wife don't cure the infection.
No, I'm there. Make Pamela will be happy. Ija was so many at me. Begin with the way you three quarters for the state you did. Moza! Can't see Koyo.
No, mama.
Yes, baby. Jama, you're the head. I just I'm afraid. How are you? How are you enjoying your UK? We are here. Many are here. Okay,
painting will also come inside. We paint everywhere. What did they?
All those picture of Buhari.
Yeah. You go to all activity of APC, I have to tell you this 2019.
You know, the APC couple, 2019, see how they know they talk like?
Yes.
2019, Igbo. See when Igbo me go they take contest. You see our property still there here. When the way they talk, say, now so we they use force. How about the way use force, say they do everything, I never talk. How about the way not so many judges? How about the way not we drive local government chairman? We fail to swear for 14 members. See our cap. On the way they talk anyhow. May PCL kill una, may Pebble head kill una.
Amen.
See all our materials.
No way on. See, even Obaseki picture, you see him? APC, see him? Are you seeing it?
Yes.
You see him? Flag, see him?
Buhari, where come I down?
When they call him. You see him?
See where
Shomule picture.
You see where control them?
Come. See him? See all the old Buhari
picture. Come Buhari for kitchen. Buhari the president where they put them for kitchen.
2018. See National Convention. 2018.
National Convention. All our material today. Yeah, bell.
Sorry.
I'll come here, come clear my office. Boss.
Where that check, where the APC airport
yeah, that one, that red one. One of the CEO.
One of the
yeah.
This
APC headquarter. I'll be today that they use them, they're not fear. A PDP, they use them, sit down since. That they use them, sit down since the drivers come out. Because they take government.
After this video, go to Google. If you go to Google, APC.
Go to Google and Google this place.
You see it.
Oppression, they were using it in all ratification. Thank God they never learn anything.
And they must learn it the hard way.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are moving on. I have another.
Hello, viewers all over the world. My name is Apostle Dr. Kazi, the competition secretary, preaching catalyst, the old firewood, the Akarawo, aka the Lion Killer. This is Team I of Ogbeworo Project. I'm going to introduce yourself.
My name is Festus Ekwase. I'm Mr. Waifu, and this is how Ogbeworo Project.
Now, see here, we did Rama Park like this, where the governor of Edo State, His Excellency Senator Monday Ogbeworo, no Sagi Agbo, not the dollar do ye. We dey here, they fly over, and I know so many people say no work they go on, say na audio, this and this, that and that. Now we say we the eye of Ogbeworo Project. We want waka is our eyes here, and I know say the eye will tell see now, now they see for that side. I be no be so.
Now so.
And someone move around will show now. It is now see big equipment. When you say the Agbo not to talk about equipment like that. See big equipment. When the governor carry come. They say, now, Ogbeworo no dey do any project. He said, na audio. Look at, I just from here video this big machine. So don't let that thing knock your head. They don't go see you again. More than they let people they deceive now for social media. Now say, I'm seeing this every time. Seeing is believing. Seeing is believing. Awake me. Also, I go bury apple for ground. On this one. See equipment they go. You know, say we don't want to go where everywhere we can't go. So we tell them and say, no be audio. Now, Rama, in case you don't believe, say, oh, we not be like the other administration, when they go another place, go to video. Yeah. In case you don't believe, see the popular Rama Park. Popular Rama Park. Show this Rama Park, this is for them, like this. Just here. Now Rama Park now we dey like this and work they go on. everything, see road, everything. When we tell them, say, go na calm down. This man don't be man with the this one you don't already do what they want to put on there. See road, you make big. Where you want to? Not between somebody they tell us, say, oh, this and this, that and that. No, he's a working governor. No, so I can't go. Not to done it. You can see workers on site. All these people, they don't bring them for Lagos, so not be Lagos, they for Brigham. And I've been here, they for Brigham. This man is my good friend. He dey work here. I've been here.
Local government is a magic touch.
It's a what?
Magic touch.
When they hear that Ogbero government is a magic touch. I swear, AI, you dey hear? Ogbero government is a magic touch. So you see there, this one not be governor where they go, they carry people come from Lagos, shop our money, you go make papiala, see people they work, see workers. See things where they take they work, fly over. See the time that they put road, they look up. This governor. Till you get to talk about those people where they online, they say now so now audio project, now this and they have better put for this matter.
You know, say my people, for us, when I don't say, I know the llama they talk too much. You know, say this government, when he come here, when my governor come here, can't do flyover for this thing, when he can't commission this place. So people begin to talk, they go say, governor not get right to call do one. Even at that said, the flyover now audio. Okay, 1 week don't pass now. They're not the concert. These are the I beg. Where are they so? Now, brother, they. Okay, yeah, he turn.
No, you're na UK.
You're na UK. UK for this. See, carry the camera come. See, carry the camera come. Make I show them something.
Yes.
One thing one another understand there. You wait sit down for your house. They believe lies. They believe propaganda say this government not they work. I pity you because this government and when they move, we not get time to wait for any man. Yeah. You see this project, so this flyover, it don't come to stay. And let me tell you one thing, if you don't know, mark this word today. This flyover, as you can see this thing now, say that they work for you. They not go stop work one day.
Wow.
See, they go commissioner. This governor, he mean well for those people. Now God never send a call give up.
No,
this is the first flyover in Edo State. First flyover in Edo State. Yes. And it's a massive one. Look the whole place, see the pillar. This pillar not be charge play pillar. No. See, not be charge play pillar. Not be, see, match on out here. Not be flyover when I want do. When you say in 5 years time, that flyover don't collapse. I beg we not do that one. No. This governor has come here to write his name. His name is already written in the book of Edo State as one of the best governors in Edo State. Please stop propaganda.
All right. On that particular video, the reason why I have to play that video, you guys know that Okpebolo actually flagged off this overhead bridge in Edo State at Ramat Park, to be precise. Sometime last year, you know, then everywhere went mute. What's happening? Mute yourself now. Mute yourself, moderator. Somebody mute yourself. You are muted. You know, thank you. So everywhere went mute and nothing was happening there. So I sent my team there at that particular time during time of December, and I came back to report to you guys that there's no caterpillar, there's nothing there. Although the first time there was one caterpillar there, but later on they moved it out of there. So in December, nothing was there. So I came to report as well, letting you guys know nothing is happening there. Then our brother here, Mr. Alex, also said nothing is happening there. That yes, I don't know if he went there or something, but I remember he gave a submission saying that nothing is happening. That Babolo, maybe probably he don't trick us. And I supported him 100% at that time. So I saw this particular video. Then I decided to say, okay, let me do my findings. You know, Nigeria Watch Media is not a platform that just talk. Anything we talk about that is coming from third party or is coming directly from our own source, where I know I can stand anytime, any day to say, yes, this is happening or it did happen. So I saw this video and I said, okay, I put out a call to my one of my workers in Edo State that go to Rama Park now. I want to know what is happening there right away. When you reach there, call me on video call and let me know, because I want to know myself. You know, we live in the country now where Papa they betray Mama, Mama they betray Papa, Pikin they betray Father. A lot of things is happening in our country. So he got there. He switched it on a video call. Everything that you're seeing right now was going on there. So for that, for now, as you all know, I'm not partisan. I'm not here to support any governor or support anybody. I just want my state to work. And anybody that is giving me that, I will applaud them. I'll give Okpebolo a round of applause right now. All right, on that particular one, I just hope it continues. The development of my state and my country is what I'm fighting for every day. I want you guys to know that is what I'm fighting for. Even though Okpebolo want to be there for just 1 month, as long as leave us a positive footprint that we all can reference to prospectively, that is my concern. If he's going to be there for the next 4 years, 8 years, that is still the same goal and objective that I stand for. His footprint is very, very important to me. So for now, he's doing this. Remember, this is the first time those states are going to experience overhead bridge, you know, and even though I've said it so many times here, some of us, because whoever that we supported did not win, you want whoever that won or who is sitting there to continue to fail. I've told you guys before, I'm not part of it and I can never be part of it. I just want to see my state works. If Okpebolo work reach point B, and for example, the court now, I just say for example, the court can say now Aswa Godaro, then Aswa Godaro should continue from them. All these satanic practices of people not continue or embracing continuity in government is, I don't like it. I don't like it. Everywhere Obaseki stopped for now, Okpebolo should continue from there and be doing everything that Obaseki could not finish. Because obviously Obaseki might have started something that he not quick and make it finish, you know, then you can come in and you have to continue from there. So for now, I said, let me bring that. That's the only update that I have that I can say legitimately that I confirmed that it's currently going on. Now, I'd like us to go to the Aswen supporters. You know, a lot of Aswen supporters are also, they are saying one or two things. Listen to this.
Hi, this is your buddy, Dr. John Iseguhi. Edo State has become a theater of war just because of power that is transient. I see some young men, whether Tony Kabaka and what they call them, dictating even to the police what to do. It's a shame that what we're practicing in Nigeria is not democracy. Can Kabaka go and find something to do with his life? Why will you be threatening people, threatening mayhem, threatening fire and brimstone just because of the crumbs from those who are in power? This is not how a democracy is supposed to be. If we have a democracy, we will not be having these lions and tigers coming out to begin to threaten people. But I want you to know, before this rubbish you guys are doing, we had men who thought that they were invisible. Where are they today? They are gone. You guys who are threatening others will go the same route. Mark my word as a prophet, you will go the same route. May God deliver Edo State and Nigeria from the pangs of so-called human lions and tigers.
All right, that is the first supporter of Aswa Godaro there, you know, having that to say. But I have the second person here, sending message directly to the supporters. He's also a supporter of Aswa Godaro. Send a direct message to supporter of Aswa Godaro that they know what to do. They know who they voted for.
Good morning, my people. I'm going to be very straight to the point. Please, Edo people, this will not be time to fold your arms. You voted for somebody who won this election, governorship election. His name is Aso Ighodalo. As I speak to you right now, Aso Ighodalo is being threatened. The panel of judges and our lawyers and our witnesses, they are being threatened because they know that the truth is coming and the truth is here. Aso won this election. The evidences tendered has spoken already. The evidences have spoken already. Now, they have no other plan than to think of attacking Aso Ighodalo and attacking the tribunal. That will not work in Edo State. We are calling on the IGP. We are calling on all security outfits in Edo State and in Nigeria. We are calling on international bodies to come into this tribunal issue in Edo State because it's going to be a landmark in Nigeria democracy. That is the truth. People will begin to make references to Edo and the case of Aso Ighodalo and Okpebholo, where you have a transparent, lucid facts glaring at everybody. We are tired of taking these steps towards anarchy, and we are very humble, educated, and patient people. But in all of this, the truth must prevail. We will not give up because we believe that contentment in emptiness remains a pestilence to human persistence. We will continue to fight for the mandate. That is the truth. We will not give up because Aso Ighodalo won this election. The police force, I want to ask a question. Is this not clear enough? What signs are you seeing? Signs of retrogression. Are you in support of that? Signs of backwardness. Are you in support of that? I'm calling the DSS. You have children in this country. You have children in Edo. I'm calling on EFCC. All security outfits. Aso's life is being threatened because the man is coming out with truth. Aso's template to manage Edo State is surrounded by truth and transparency. That is the truth. And some people, because of their private pocket, because of greed, because of their personal interest, they want to ruin democracy in Edo State. It is not possible. It is not possible. It is not possible. And to think that these people are even grandfathers, some of them are already grandfathers. I shed tears in my closet for such people who at their old age, we begin to see the kind of regret that is not found anywhere. Because old age will come and it will catch up with you. And all your atrocities will catch up with you. That is the truth. Most people in politics don't know that the people you want to ruin today, you will still be in one party tomorrow. Just like the case of Oshomole and Izeyamo, where he rubbished Izeyamo. Today they are in one party. How in they feel now? They look the man face. Person where he call different names. When I can't do one party now. That's why we have to be careful. But that's by the way. The reason I came out this morning on this video is to call everybody. I'm knocking at your door. Knocking on your door this morning. That Aso's life is being threatened. And we will not take it. Leave Aso alone to take his mandate. Following the due process. And he's going to take it. Nothing will stop and nothing. Because it's too clear. If you want thief, you want to learn how to thief well now. You want to learn how to thief well now. You put IREV display result. Now say not be IREV again. Now say not be IREV again. How? It's not done. Tinubu not go even want spoil his name for this thing. Not go put hand. Because he pass everybody. They say judiciary, we go buy judiciary. I'm watching the integrity of the judiciary on this. I'm watching them. If you want to be popular, do the right thing. If you want the world to speak about you, do the right thing. Lawyers, judges, do the right thing. The world will hear your name. That is the truth. The world will hear your name. Your children they will inherit your that.
All right, people, I want us to move on. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Thanks for your time with us today. Because we still have a couple of things to present here. For now, we're still on those situation. John Mayaki, though, right, although the information have reached them where that they have moved the tribunal, the whole thing, they don't move on to Abuja. You know, some people say, no, they moved this thing to Abuja because of the lions and tigers. So say, no, and they move on to Abuja because that's when life is at risk. No, and then PDP said, the verse said, no, you can't move it to Abuja. I'm going to finish the matter for those days. So at the moment, for me, the legitimacy of relocating the tribunal to Abuja, I don't know. It cannot be ascertained by me. Maybe you listening to us right now, you know. Then you can join the panel later on to talk to us. But according to Mayaki, now the same for them for screen. PDP fronts lament tribunal relocation to Abuja. Leaders and supporters of the Edo State chapter of the People Democratic Party, PDP, are lamenting the relocation of the governorship election petition tribunal from Benin City, the state capital, to Abuja. The secretary of the tribunal, Maizu Abraham Bagudu, Esquire, who made the announcement today in Benin City, said the panel will now sit at the National Judicial Institution, NJI, Airport Road, Abuja, effective from Monday, 27 January 2025. Hey, God, I'll be smarting though. However, this announcement has been greeted with protests by supporters of the PDP and their candidate, Aswa Igodaro. Recall that former Governor Godwin Obaseki had, in a viral video, threatened that the country will turn if his candidate, Aswa Igodaro, does not win the governorship election. Obaseki and the PDP have a sad and painful history of harassment and intimidation of legislators and judiciary who refuse to do his unlawful bidding in the state, Edo State. It was Obaseki who fought against elected lawmakers in the Edo State and barred them from inauguration. It was Obaseki who refused to swear in some judges recommended for the Edo State High Court by the National Judicial Council, NJC, because they would not do his biddings. Such is the man who threatened fire and brimstone if his candidate does not win the election. John Mayaki. Now I talk this one. But my question is, John Mayaki, according to the last 2-3 paragraphs from what I just read here, is this support of APC or PDP? Because it looks it be as a get for there. That last thing, they be say na APC man. They're gonna let me know. I know say na APC man that time. Yes, I felt no, but somebody come tell me say, but I say come work for Obaseki one time. I don't know whether it move or no. You know, so these people moving from left to right. I'm not too sure. But meanwhile, what do I know? So on that one, but I'd like to quickly take on this article here to tally up what happened today in court so that we can quickly move on. As you all can see right there, Edo Governorship Tribunal continues to admit evidence of overvoting across many local government areas. Then, more witnesses have continued to testify at the instance of Aswa Igodaro and People Democratic PDP before the governorship election petitions tribunal sitting in Benin City, the Edo State capital. The witness alleged massive irregularities in the conduct of the September 21st, 2024 governorship election by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in Oredo, Ovia Southwest, and Esan Northeast. There were also witnesses from the Esan Central. The witness from Oredo local government area said the conduct of the governorship election was characterized by irregularities in some polling units in Esan Northwest, East, Oredo, Esan Southeast, and Esan Central local government areas. Giving his testimonies at a resumed hearing on the petition marked PPPP, blah, 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 blah. The petition witness and PDP Eastern Northeast Local Government Area Coalition agent, Mr. Agbarasi Matthias, prayed the tribunal to admit his statement on oath, which he deposed to an October 11, 2024 in support of the petitioner case. The 54 years old claimed that there were overvoting in polling unit 011 and added that he was aware that the uploading of results into the IRF took place at the polling unit level. Upon cross-examination by the lead counsel to the first respondent, INEC, Kanu Agbabi, the witness said he made his deposition in October 11, 2024, while the screenshot of INEC Beaver's report he relied on his statement were certified by INEC on January 8, 2025. Result when they submit October 11th, 2024. INEC can certify because say now January 8, 2025. Okay. Anyway, I don't know if I should continue with this, but it's quite a lot here. I'll just leave that one in case you want to read more. This one is coming from this day. I thought I should bring that to your screen because more witnesses are coming out from Aswe Igodaro. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly put this on your screen here. Abdul Malik, you better go take for that back because you are going and coming back, going and coming back. So hold on, sir. Hold on, please. I'm still on my presentation. People's Gazette stated here. Peter Obi, now I talk this one. Police should extend energy used in rescuing abducted ex-AIG's wife to ordinary Nigerians in kidnappers' den. Peter Obi, now I talk this one. I'll look for his quote quickly. While celebrating this laudable achievement, I urge the Nigerian police to extend the same level of urgency and professionalism to cases involving everyday Nigerians. Those whose plight are often underreported or ignored. Many innocent citizens remain victims of adoption, languishing in captivity without rescue effort reaching them, he tweeted. So Peter Obi sent a very, very important message right there. As you all know, a couple of days ago, this woman here was kidnapped. You know, as you can see there, the wife of retired Assistant Inspector General of Police, AIG Hakim Odumosu, has been kidnapped from her residence in the Orakpo area of Ogun State. Sources revealed that the kidnappers stormed the residence in a coordinated attack, leaving the community in shock and fear. Confirming the incident, the Ogun Command spokesperson CSP Omolola Odutola said the victim was about entering her home when a Lexus Jeep was escorted. Okay, I'll just leave that one right there. But now, I believe she has been released because I didn't read the headline there, but a lot of people are jubilating right now that she has been released and all that, blah, blah, blah. But Peter will be coming out now to say, okay, that is a good thing that you guys have done. You know, a prominent figure was kidnapped and you guys put all the effort to make sure that she was released. Then what happened to the common citizens? And that one, that will be the ask, which is very, very important. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly say that Omoyele Sowore, the Nigerian police don't invite him, say, make it come police station because of what happened. You know, Omoyele Sowore, there's a video, I don't know if you guys saw the video. There's a popular video, rather a circulating video on social media where Omoyele Sowore was stopped, you know, by the police. You know, then he went on by saying he's not going to stop. Omoyele Sowore refused to stop for the police and insulted them on that particular day. But I would like to quickly put this video here. Please just bear with me so that I can tally up with what I'm about to read for you guys. Bear with me. Let me do this because it's my fault. I supposed to put on the software since, but not this is our job. Not too easy like that. If you look out for distance, well, I say easy. You know, you're too easy like that. It's so psychologically draining, you know. But meanwhile, I'm going to put this on screen right now. Just bear with me. So I put it on the screen. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Nobody don't buy me coffee today. If you like, if you can, please press on the $sign. Support our work here by encouraging us. That would be very, very nice. I appreciate every one of you, my people. So this is the video that I'm talking about. Let me quickly remove this one from the screen so that you can, before I start reading this, you need to see the video first so you understand where we're coming from. I guess this is the video.
Hello, Mr. Hello.
How are you? Which one? I want to cause traffic for this place again. Not be airport road with this, huh? Wanna come up for roads? Wanna come up for roads? Wind this place down. Why not? We are not parking. We are not supposed to be causing traffic to the airport. We are not parking. Wanna calm down? Wanna calm down? Wanna calm down? We know the park. We know the park. Go and bring your car. I know the park. Now they cause traffic for roads. We don't need this traffic. This is the airport to this is the airport road. I know the park. I know the park. Come up for roads. Come up for road. I know the park. Go bring your commissioner. I know the park. I know the park. I know the park. When I come up for roads, God punish you too.
All right. Now the video with that, my people. When I say, although before I make my comment, I would like to quickly read what the police officers, Nigerian police don't talk for here. You guys might not be able to read it from there, but let me just take it from here. They write on to Omoyele Sowore to our own address in Abuja right there. Investigation activities invitation letter. This office is investigating case of resisting and obstructing public officers' disobedience to lawful order act intended to cause grievous harm or prevent arrest, compelling action by intimidation, reckless and negligent acts, refusal to assist public servant, and cyber stalking, in which your name featured prominently. 2, you are requested to report for an interview with the Deputy Inspector General of Police, Force Intelligence Department, FID, through the Undesigned Act, SPO's room 212, second floor, Force Intelligence Department, FID, Complex Shehu Shagari Way, opposite Force Headquarters, Aka 11, Gaki, Abuja, on Monday, 27th January 2025 at 10 a.m. 3, this request is made pursuant to the investigation powers conferred on the police by the combined effect of Section 214 and the Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, and Section 4 of the Police Act and Regulations 2020. Be informed that you are at liberty to come along with your Anthony, please. So now, so that invite now. So Omoyele Sowore posted this letter that although 2 days ago, Omoyele Sowore cried out that the police are looking for him, they declared him wanted, and he ended that statement by saying, I'm in Abuja, I'm not hiding from anybody. But today, Omoyele Sowore posted this letter by saying, finally, the letter have arrived that he will be there on the 27th, which is on next week Monday, for this interview. Before anybody will say something on this, I have this to say. When I saw that video last week, I kicked against it. Omoyele Sowore, you are my friend. Say for anybody to, in fact, anybody will be my friend. You should celebrate 10 years and be friends. You say you too genuine. Now the truth with that, say you too genuine. Because most people they run come out for our friendship because they could not tally up my stand in life. Omoyele Sowore, on this one, you are very wrong. Very, very, very wrong. Yes, our government are bad. They are not good. They are not doing things right. They are not doing that. Police not say me you stop. You say you not go stop. Now, what will you say? Were you defending the law there or you were breaking the law? It's a question I'm asking because some of you now go say, oh, what are you saying? Because a lot of us support things based on sentiment. Especially when we don't love person. Nobody said you may you love him. When the person is doing the wrong thing, it not your concern you. Omoyele Sowore was very, very, very wrong here. Park, just park. My name is Omoyele Sowore, the former presidential candidate of AAC. Simple. Simple. So what do you want? This, that. Maybe those police, you can see they were even smiling. Maybe they'll just say, now you be that. They go, sir. But for you to say, I don't go park, I don't go park, I don't go do this, then what was the purpose of I don't go park? So sometimes, me not the like to the overdo things, or to be honest. I want Nigeria to be better, not miss out, see satanism, or by pretending I don't see him. On this one, I condemned it. You are wrong. If you go to that interview that day, I wish Nigeria police, they go find you. May they all find you. May they publicly talk and say they find you. If now 300,000 naira, may you go pay. Next time, make you forget sense. Or respectfully, my friend, but make you forget sense. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much for your time with us today. I've presented all that I have for you guys today. I would like us to start talking right now. For those of you that want to call into this show, you can do that right away by calling in now, or I go straight to the panel. But before that, at the moment, I don't have anybody calling in. I want to start introducing 1 minute for anybody that have something to quickly say concerning my presentation before the big submission later on. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening, sir. I'm great on the panelists.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Who they talk? Okay, Oga Simon. Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you, sir.
I think I say talk more. They disturb us for those states. All this I'm there, they make mess for a year. As we talk about Nigeria, made the state good for us, made their work. If that bridge go get ahead, make it one, make the bridge get out flower. When I bridge, I'm not flower, I don't know which one was side, but they say now flower. So when I bridge, I don't know how to put that, but make it busy even a truth. And at the see someone walk where they say the man they walk. As for buying that road, all the other man upper me sure. You know, they don't walk on that road, because I'm buying that day. The walk they go on for many places or that place or that area. I don't like I say, at least they walk on my side. At least when I drive my car now, everywhere goes smooth. You know, maybe walk on the 4 states. Whereas for me, as for the court case of Niger wash. Tinubu, I know the Papa, I know the Risha. Akpabio, I know the Risha too much. Wiki, I know the Risha. Now with the Risha, it is finished. It is finished with that. When I put the case, we don't finish. And those say nobody there, the system people the first, nobody don't say in a PDP, but they don't come up for the Risha Abuja. And also say we'll play again, no.
Okay.
If this rack is over, and also say we'll don't play again. If you say that to the Kabaka they do, so if you go no say no sign of say this people say they will say they know give them. They don't know what they want play. But we just they look. But anybody
okay, wait till they talk now. Oga Simon, wait till they talk now. Because if you go Abuja, the whole case will be in favor of Babolo or Asfe Godaro.
Oga, people not getting the know for there. Their papa go to Risha now. At least they know if you know the phone call or you talk to the judge or they talk to now. Face to face now they go meet there. So this never Abuja will be all of their house. Now Abuja all of this now. They do this for Edo State. You know, they are not the Risha. Mostly that Babio so Senate President. That one pull for Edo State to wicked idea Edo State to Oshomole. A guy go out to what did they want judge?
Okay, thank you.
The Papa will say that the Papa will also now give it to Edo State, the president of Nigeria. What best?
Okay. Okay, dokie. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Oga Simon. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why busy if they say all right, people know this stuff. Even for call or sometimes my panelists are doing this. Hi God. Yeah. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. Mr. Emmanuel, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us, Chapali. Mother Patricia, I can see you already. You can turn off your camera, but I'll bring you in. We'll have a full screen right now. Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Are you there? You need to speak louder. We know they hear you whenever they call in. Speak now. You're not supposed to talk just now, sir. Tell them, make them wake up, say you want to talk about your country.
Niger watch.
Oh, yeah, talk to me, my brother. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Get their name to protect. Not very easy of you saying like that. It's not going to use like that. If you don't come, me and they follow the Aspen case, they come. As we get better facts, we will be saying somebody is not going to give up for the matter. But just say shame, no let them come out. You know when you hear that say because they can't go Abuja, it don't off. But no, not possible. Those judges too, they get their name to protect.
Okay.
As we get valid case. Someone will try the day, and will try the day optimistic. When they say no, you don't work like that.
And but he have right to his submission, and you want to change his submission. And you talk your own, me leave another person's submission alone. Leave his submission alone and me talk your own.
Yeah, for that so really matters. I know what to do so worry because those Nigerian police, they don't see too much. They're not supposed to stay for airport to the from the airport, they're not supposed to stay there. Also do harassment to accept money. So I'm not going to do so worry.
Okay.
You hear my point, so?
Okay, that's fine. No. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Anyway, I appreciate you all. Let me quickly just come straight to the panel because everywhere they're full.
Mr. Elvis,
you say 1 minute if you talk.
Yes.
Hold on. Maybe next person. Seat to Madam Patricia.
You said what? Okay, you are using your 1 minute now, Mr. Pansa. Only 1 minute and I'll stop you. Go ahead.
Okay, I use 30 seconds to say I want to yield my seat to Madam Patricia since she's from Edo State and she's a woman. I will listen in and maybe towards the end at some point I'll come in. Thank you very much. I'll see everybody later. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, I appreciate it. This is wonderful. Okay, let me bring Madam Patricia in. Madam Patricia, you are on the board already. Okay, let me start with Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry, 1 minute. 1 minute. If you have anything to say with what I've presented so far.
Good evening once again, Mr. Elvis. Peter Obi, what he said, that was what I would say too. Because this former AIG wife is so important, more important than more citizens than other Nigerians. And secondly, for Showore, he made a mistake there. I know when I was driving in Benin City, police checkpoint, I stop. They check, what else I drive, I go away. What must you show your character there? Must you show you hate them? Must you show a loneliness there? That was indiscipline, what he did. You cannot try this in America, where he stays. Police tell you to stop, you have to stop. Okay. It's not the eating place either. It's his own fault. You stop to behave like a tout.
Thank you. Sir Luis, if you have 1 minute, if you want to say something quickly, 1 minute.
No, I think I'll just give it to one
submission. Wonderful. Mr. Jonathan, you have anything to say 1 minute, or you waiting for your submission? Okay, you're not there. Madam Rita, you have anything to say 1 minute, or you wait for your submission?
I'll just wait, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I'll just wait as well.
Okay, wonderful. Give us a mandate, 1 minute, or you wait for a submission?
I'll just wait, and that should make it 9 minutes, right?
No. 8 minutes you have, Oga. Thank you. Black Panther, please go ahead. Your 1 minute.
Yeah. Showore is right and is wrong, and the police has spoiled their case, and they are wrong. So they are the one that is really wrong. Showore has the right to question them. Why are you obstructing traffic?
Where you not park?
Wait. Showore has the right to question the police officer. He questioned them, they had an altercation, and the senior officer said, let him go. And he now abused Showore. Showore now threw it back. So the officer was wrong in abusing a civilian.
Okay.
That's the problem, where the problem comes in.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Odowa, you have 1 minute, or you want to wait for your proper submission? Mr. Abdul Malik, you have 1 minute. You want to wait for your proper submission?
Yeah, I will wait for my time.
Okay, thank you. Madam Patricia, you are waiting for your proper submission, or you want to utilize your 1 minute? Okay, I'll just move on. Thank you very much. I cannot be waiting for people. Thank you very much.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Thank you, ma. I already picked a call. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Louis. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, and I know what Tim is speaking.
Oga Shimizi, thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, I greet you, Niger Watch. I greet everybody, all the panelists. I greet all Niger Watch family and mommy in diaspora. Greetings to everyone. See, Niger Watch, I disagree with you. Believe me. This thing, you know, I'm not fan of Showore. This one, I give him thumbs. My thumbs hand is up on this one. I told you what the police people did to me in Apple Junction in Lagos there. That police asking me because we stopped, telling me we are looking for our gun. You know, you see all those things because police, when you stop the police, they will look for another thing to delay you. You know, policeman asking me, you know, hands up, bring all what's in your pocket. I bring all my money out, my money in my pocket. He said, oh, who put the money? I said, who can I put my money? What for? Do you put anything on the money? So this one, sure is right. I don't want to disagree with you.
Okay.
Totally.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That's fine. Don't mind. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We're going to start talking right now. I'll come back to Mr. Henry Gabriel again. Mr. Henry Gabriel, you have your 8 minutes now, sir. Please talk to us. Your time. Good evening to you. Okay, you are not there. I'll just move on to the next person. Sir Louis, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have your 8 minutes.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Afternoon, good morning.
I'm here.
No. I'll come back to you. You know, I don't know why I'm not the close to on a mic. Go ahead, sir, Louis. Thank you, sir.
I'll start from where I joined the broadcast today. I think that was this gentleman, the former Nollywood actor. I think he was speaking about he mentioned I think the queries, and that was when I joined. For me, I think Nigerians should be very careful, especially those who have their agitations. You know, people should be very careful. I've talked about this on many occasions, and some other folks have. The gentleman, if for example, let's say I'm a Benin man from Edo State. Let's say I start identifying with the Igbos, for example, and I have a very close affinity with them. I speak the language and everything. And tomorrow, I get elected as the president of Ohanese. Now, that is me. That doesn't mean because a Benin man has been appointed or elected the president of Ohanese that the Benin man represent the whole Benin, or because a Benin man is elected that the Benin is not an Igbo land. Because the people of Ikwere came out and they actually separated themselves from that man. That man did that on his own accord. That has no connection whatsoever with them. You understand? If I cannot come to you and tell you that Mr. Elvis, I'll say you are from Sokoto State, because that is what I want you to accept that you are from, and you know where you are from. But I'm arrogantly imposing it on you that you are from there. Why? Because I want to harness you to be part of me. You see, this agitation of people just drawing maps in their living room and expecting that every other ethnic groups will have to become part of them. If Nigerians are not careful, I pray that we do not have what happened in Rwanda. We don't have it in this country. Because if you look at it, there have been several reports in the past where custom officers, they confiscated several containers loaded with weapons. They don't know who shipped those weapons to Nigeria. I can tell you that those weapons were shipped to Nigeria by these different ethnic groups who have agitations. I'm not going to call names. Why are they doing this? Why are they harming their boys? Just a few weeks ago, some weapons were discovered in a warehouse someplace close to Benin. By people and why? Because you want to arrogantly, you think a people should be part of you. When the people are saying they are not historically linked to your whatever it is that you want to bring upon yourself, you say, no, you must be Igbo. Where does that have any ground in a civilized setting? So people should be very, very careful the way they go about. That man did his own thing. The Ekwere people have come out. Unanimously, they've come out. People traditional laws, they've come out and say, we are not Igbos. Yes, they have a close affinity. They have many of them bear Igbo names. They are very close because of the Eastern region that they were, fraudulently, included to. The same way we were fraudulently included to the Western region, until we had the one referendum in 1963. So people have to be very careful how they go. But why do we have this whole talk about these people are from here, these people are not from here? It's just because of maybe we're going to have our country later. The same thing the Northerners are doing. They'll say the middle belt. Where is Benue State and Jos? Is it a Fulani land? They will tell you that. Why? Because they just think that maybe one day Nigeria will separate. And when Nigeria separates, we're going to announce these people. They're going to be part of us. We absorb them. People have to be very, very careful with that. Then, secondly, to the Edo State election, the tribunal happening. Sometimes when I hear people come out, they say, "Oh, Tony Kabaka." Yes, I condemn every form of criminality, antisocial behavior, and autocracy happening in Edo State. I condemn it wholeheartedly. But let's call it spade a spade. Since 1999, we entered democracy. There have been one uprising or another politically in the country. Is it not in Nigeria? That's in Nigeria. A man called Chris Gigi. We saw what happened back in the days, where a governor will be adopted by another man. How may we go and take a governor for the government house? And several of these have happened. So what's happening in Edo State is just a continuation of the kind of democracy we practice in Nigeria. And don't think that tomorrow another worse than this will not. It will happen until there's a reform. These things will happen. Also, the people coming out today to condemn this. Tony Kabaka and others. Okay, Tony Kabaka came out that they said on three separate occasions, that's when Godalo came to meet him and spoke to him to join him. Supposing if Tony Kabaka was in Godalo's camp, and Tony Kabaka is going to court now, fighting that APC wants to manipulate the tribunal to get a false favor. Will the people condemning Tony Kabaka now come out to condemn him? No, we're not. Everything is just selective justice. Let's call a spade a spade. It's selective justice, and we cannot get a better country if we are selective in how we carry out our points, what we support. If because it aligns with what we think favors us, there's no way we can have a better Nigeria. We must try to be honest. We must try to call a spade a spade. If we condemn this, let's condemn it on all ground. We also happened when Obaseki was in government. They were not as loud as they had today, but the same Ebosto was not with Obaseki for how many years? If Tony Kabaka and Ebosto today were with Asho Ighodalo and Asho Ighodalo won the election and they were appointed, will the people condemn him? They will not. So let's be honest. People coming out today, I can see they are biased. They are speaking from the point of just because, and some of them are partisan. Some of them, I also know the reason why. There's a lot happening. I'm not going to go into details of why the issue in Edo State today is as tough as it is, because we know the uprising in Obaseki started. There's a point I will give you some little flowers for some things he did, but I'm also going to condemn him on so many other things. Then the other video we saw about also this young man went to some projects. Well, he just came in a few months. He came in and up to 4 months he came to power. Like I said before, Obaseki was a governor for 8 years. If you want to start making comparing 8 years of Obaseki's government to Ekpebolo of 3 months, which means that 8 years is a failure. It's too early for me to start making comparison. So this man just came in, like some people said that a project has been given out. The companies are carrying out the project. You can see that they're already laying pipes and everything. So let's wait. Maybe a year later, we'll see by God's grace. If what they're saying is true, we will see it. For me, I think it's too early for me to start because there's a court case going on, and this is an extremely tough one. We can see what is happening. And also with the secretariat, we also saw, I was told what happened back in the days. Obaseki won the re-election. He was elected the second time, and most of the things he did were under impunity. He was firstly taken from APC according to the information that I got from a reliable source. This is someone who's a former House of Assembly member in Edo State. So now PDP, they've also got to, he took it from APC now, from APC to PDP. Now the APC people, they've gone back to say, what, we are claiming it back. But I was expecting that maybe what's his name? The landlord will come out to say, what, this is the agreement. This is what happened, but that one is not saying anything. So let's just leave it like that. But going forward, I think Nigerians, if we truly want to see a better Nigeria, let's try to be honest. I'm very happy to see what Peter Obi did. He visited those places, where there was, he visited the hospital. For me, I think Obi is the only man right now speaking from the part of opposition. And right now, what he did was not for opposing the government. What he did was being sympathetic to the Nigerian people, those that were attacked. And I truly commend what Peter Obi did. And I think for every powerful politicians, they should follow suit. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Sir Louis. I appreciate you. Peter Obi has been doing this since day one, and I applaud him all the time, and I'll continue to applaud him. You know, he's even doing more far than the president himself. So thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Let me come back to Mr. Henry again if you're there. Please unmute yourself. Good evening to you once again. Please talk
Yeah,
to us. You have
I'm here.
okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Good
I'm
evening,
here.
sir.
Yeah. First of all, let me go to Kabaka and his supporters and the the supporters of Pueblo. Nobody is talking about this is doing good, this is not doing good. What we want, they should do their job. Is it by this time of the year? This time of the year, people will be clapping. We're having a flyover. Flyover everywhere. Have it everywhere in Western country. Have it everywhere. It's just because of the situation of that country. That's why we think it's a big deal. Or the construction road to say, they are doing our road. It is the right for the government to construct the road so people can are able to drive their car and move from one place to move from one place to another. It's just because of the mentality we have there. Development infrastructure is so poor in that country. That's why we clap your hand. They want to. They say they want to go and fly one new road. They want to do. They want to open one new road. People they will open party for opening a road. They commission a road. They don't commission road here all the time. Yeah, they build road. They don't commission anything here. They don't go and cut tape or make party for commissioning road. It's just because the poor governance we have in that country. You see, nobody don't like me from my own view. I don't care which party is leading or not leading. What I want is what I hate about this lawlessness in the court was when they try to impose themselves as the law enforcement agent in the state to start fighting in the court premises. That's what I hate there. I don't care if it's Kamaka is supporting APC or PDP. Let the court do their job. I know these are the game they want to play ever since because they want to bring lawlessness in the court so that we'll say, okay, now this is people are afraid. Now we'll take it to Abuja. This is the plan. This is the plan from APCF right from time. What did Tinubu wife came to do in Benin City? Tinubu wife went to Edo State now. You didn't hear that? He went there. What are they trying to do? What she went to do there? So this is if PDP have to win the judiciary, it's going to be 5%. Once it's in Abuja, let's forget about it. Well, you see, I'm ashamed seeing those grown-up men become hype men for governors, hype men for Agberos. These are somebody's fathers, someone's father, grown-up men who's supposed to have a job doing, become, as old as I am, I will say I'm a youth leader. I'll be proud to be a youth leader. Is that not backwardness? Who is paying for this youth leader? Ordinary Nigerians are paying for all this nonsense. Taxpayers' money. They used to pay these talks and who call themselves supporters of one party to another. The same job this so-called unfortunate pastor who is in the Edo State, who is an Igbo, who claimed to be a Bini more than me. He's telling me I'm not a Bini, I should go back to where I come from. It's the same job Abaze was doing to Abaze and the other one who call it Apostle, who blocked me from Facebook because I talk about Abaze. It's not doing well. The same thing they are doing. They forgot these so-called governors will go one day. They will come out and talk rubbish. People should use what I want them to do. They should make sure they checkmate the governors or who is in charge to make sure they do the right thing. By now, we should not be clapping for those is doing road, is flagging this. They should go and do the continued road. Governorship is a continuity. So as Obasi left now, they continue where they stop or doing more, not to go and flag a different project at the end, they don't conclude nothing. Then it's not making no sense. Waste of money. And let me go to Shore. You know, when people see something that because you hate the way police are, me, I don't like, I'm not a friend of police. Home and away. I'm not a friend of police. I don't trust police for one single day. But nevertheless, you need to present yourself at least so that they will at least respect you. First of all, when they said they didn't stop you first, they say stop. Then you ask them why. You talk, okay, why? They stand, you will say, you was implying them. I'm not gonna. What are you people doing here? Then he start yelling. They start yelling to him too. Then they say, okay, pack. He should have gone pack because you started yelling. They didn't talk to you first. You start talking. What are you people doing here? Then they say pack. He said, I'm not going to pack. Tomorrow, people will see come here and justify this loneliness what they're doing. In the Western country, can you do that to your police in the Western country? Somebody who called, who was saying Shore was not wrong. Can you do such thing in your country where you live in the Western country? You can't do that. Police is trying to control, do checkup, said pack. Then you say, I'm not going to pack, you're going to go. You're not going to do that. Let's call it spade a spade. We don't patronize this irregularity, this loneliness in that country. These are persons who want to be president. Have you ever seen Peter Obi do such thing in the street of Nigeria? No. It doesn't mean you don't love Nigeria. You don't love Nigeria more than Showore. Showore is always like this. It should stop. It's growing up. It's not a baby no more. It should try to be calm and watch the way the police is going to react to him. Not always like this. Not always. Peter Obi says something, people will use it against him. This is the right thing he said. Why they cannot use the same energy to go after the Chupo guests, the Chibo guests they kidnap, other Nigerians they kidnap? Why they don't use this energy? Because it's one of their own. It's because it's what my tribe man. Because it's my first man. We have to do it for him. Who is fooling who? It's the same Nigeria we see bandits, Fulani S-men doing TikTok, doing giveaway online. Some of you will say it, and you will say, you will not say it, say it now. They were doing giveaway, kidnappers, you have TikTok account, and the Nigeria have the way to track these people. They don't go to track these people. If we're to bust somebody's house, EFCC will not go and look for these people. Bandits having TikTok live, doing giveaway. They don't go after these people. Who is fooling who? Instead of who to focus on this this bias treatment of citizens in that country, where we are online attacking Peter Obi, said this, Peter Obi said that. Peter Obi went there, Peter Obi don't went there. We should focus on the wrong things the government are doing and the Nigerian security agencies are doing. Like when they said, let me go to the one they said, Ekwere is Igbo, Igbo is not Ekwere, whatever. My question is, do those men don't know their history, where they come from? Because I know where I come from. I'm a Benin. Yes. They should know where they come from. Okay, if somebody said, I'm not if there's somebody said I'm Igbo, I said no, I'm not Igbo. If somebody said I'm a Yoruba, I said I'm not Yoruba, I'm Igbo, I'm a Benin. Let it be so. If you want to take it, you take it. If you don't want to take it, let it be. It don't have to be war like this is this. We are like people come here and say we are from Israel. You don't even know your history. Israel don't even recognize you. You know, they don't recognize you. Why you think you come from Israel? You come from you came from somewhere. You have to identify where you come from. If you don't know your history, then you go and ask your great grandfather or go and read about your history. When you come online, start making noise, this tribe belongs to me, that tribe belongs to you. The tribes that don't want to belong to you, let it be. Is it tribe going to give you food on your table? No. Why we have to use all this as a things that is boring our life in that country? We have better things to do. How to fix that country? They should focus on the government that's not doing nothing. Common single electricity they cannot provide it to the people. You are there online dragging my I'm this, I'm that. You don't belong here, I don't belong here. We should focus on how the government should make things work. Look at the people who went to go and draw some petrol. What is the cost? If everybody have 24 hours electricity, who need petrol? Except those who are driving cars or machine, motorbike. That's it. So I came to this country. I've not bought any petrol, gas in the car in one day. I drive to a free station, fill my tank, and go away. The government have to do something about it to make sure everybody have 24 hours electricity. That is supposed to be. Some people will come online, will tell you. I see somebody say yesterday. I don't know if I'm not mistaken. People should go and get solar power. Blah, 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 blah. Just talking like those people have money to go and get solar power in their house. People don't think before they talk. In the country you live, in the Western country, the government provides electricity for every citizens. You pay for the service. So now every Nigerian who cannot even fit to one good square meter a day should go and fix electricity, solar panel. Where are you going to get the money from? We should focus our time, our energy to focus on the government to do the right thing right now. It's not about I'm from EDO, I'm from Benin, I'm from Igbo land, I'm from Korea. They should stop all these things. Because this petrol of a thing that is coming every time like this. One of my colleagues told me, say, do you know what happened in your country? I said, what? I said, I heard it. I'm ashamed every time. It happened every time. People will still go and do it because they are poor. But that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse.
All right, thank you.
Nigerians are sorry, give me 30 seconds. Sometimes Nigerians, some of them are so deaf and dumb. These things that happen now will still happen again next time. They should learn to focus to the government. Those politicians who are fighting themselves, which tribe they are or that country belongs to, focus on how to give us 24 hours electricity. We solve this poverty at least. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Henry. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. I would like us to just move on straight away. Okay, Madam Rita is not here anymore. Okay, all right. Let me move on to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show today. Please talk to us, sir. Mr. Jonathan, you are not there. Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Mr. Harris, you can. I'll come back later. I'll come after the next person.
All right, that's fine. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, you are not there. Mr. Do, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Okay.
Mr. Harris.
Why?
Nobody is there. Let me go then.
Hello. No. Let Mr. Dua go. I'll come to you, sir.
All right then.
Mr. Dua, please go ahead, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nigerian. Good evening, everyone. Sorry for the disturbance. I just came in. Mr. Nigerian, before I move my emotion, let me greet EJ Norisi, Kadao, Obe Rizona, Baby Negekai. Good evening, everyone in the listeners, commenters, and viewers. Mr. Nigerian, thank you for the video of Sowore. But in other hand, I will say Sowore, you have to obey a law or the law enforcement agents. But I will still say Sowore is right. Because they are causing traffic in way to airport. Mr. Nigerian, how many times in UK that police have marked roadblock in your way going to airport in UK that people cannot go to airport on their scheduled time because of the UK traffic by the police? Have you witnessed it? Mr. Nigerian?
You know, you don't need to ask me. You just give your submissions. I don't ask
Okay,
me.
okay, thank you. Thank you. So this is the reason I said I will support him in that hand. Because when we said we don't do it in the foreign country, we don't do, when we compare the way the foreign police do their attitude towards their citizen, before we cannot be saying Nigeria doesn't obey them, Nigeria should obey them. Because since I use myself to give example that there was a day I passed Ogida Barrack. One of their soldiers want to come outside. That day, everybody have to stand still. Until the man prepare his shirt, prepare his shoe, and came out. Then they now permit us to pass. That's near Uniben. Then this near Uniben, that Palm Hotel there. Then here in Italy, my house is very close to the barrack. My fence with the barrack is just 200. It's just 100 feet, not even up to 200. When I'm coming from work, I want to pass barrack. So their man, they have to wait for me to pass. Even me, I start, they will tell me pass before they come out in their gate. Is it not the same white man brought soldier to Nigeria that our own, we have to stand still for how many minutes or an hour? So there is a big difference before we are doing comparison. And that Nigeria own, when you will give police paper, your document, do they even check it? They will put it in their pocket and start giving excuse. Even some of the police don't even know how to check the document. So that is for that. Then let me go straight to our brother who we are starting Ikwere, their Igbo, their name, their Lale. Thank God we were able to say that the Toa or Babe was there, God scatter people's language. Please, I want to ask, did God give dialect to one particular family, or he give a dialect to different people in that Toa of Babe? Because to them,
Mr. Dua, what's happening now? Okay, Mr. Dua, I don't know what is happening there. I'll just move on to the next person. But before can anybody hear me?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Sorry, can you bring in Mr. Panset? Because now we have like 9 people.
Oh, no, he's not here. He's not here now. If he's here, I'll bring him in. Yes. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. You know, for now, I would like to quickly, we have somebody on the backstage, which I would like to bring in to ask, because I believe it's the first time on this platform. You know, I need to quickly attend to this first. You know, when a new person comes in, we need to pass through some scrutinization and be sure what the person stands for. But let me bring you in. Thank you very much, Mr. Richard, for joining us. Thank you. Where are you joining us from, sir? Richard, can you hear me? Okay, so you are attacker. You not see you. Think so you get sense. See, attacker came into the platform as a black man and they put Richard Adebola. You see,
you need to see the video. Let them make it have to be video first, Mr. Elvis. I saw it because it's not right. They are planning every time to come in there to come and disturb you.
But we know their way. Don't worry. You know, it's fine. You know, Richard Ademola, you came in and you are attacker. It's very, very unfortunate, but you should know that a platform where you come, you know, we don't pass that level. So you shouldn't be trying this, you know. It's very unfortunate that what we are doing, some people don't like it. It's very, very unfortunate. That's why Nigeria, we have a long way to go. We have every reason not to talk about politics anymore. You know, the guy where go reach and go push us. We will leave her for and make on the door. We'll change the platform to something else. Well, no worry. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'd like us to move on. Amanda Rita, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, man. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. Good evening to everyone. my lovely mommy diaspora, Obuta mommy, Mr. Morige, greetings, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Patricia, Abdul Malik, give us our mandate, Black Panther, and I think Mr. Luis was here before. Good evening to everyone in the comment section as well. And Mr. Elvis, thank you for this opportunity. I'm just going to start with now the tribal thing. I wish Mr. Lewis was here because he was kind of saying that anybody who, like, it was kind of like, what my understanding for what he was saying about the Ohanese thing was, or rather the Igbo heritage thing was that, you know, if somebody becomes, you know, a leader of a group, and does that mean that that person belongs to that ethnicity? We need to understand something. What is the Ohanese Igbo, right? It's a social cultural group. And I believe, I'm not part of it. I wish Dr. CM was here. And I believe that for you to, I mean, I know that that group for sure is based on the interests of all Igbo people within Nigeria and outside Nigeria. And if Senator Mbata, that they say he's from Ikwere, has been chosen to be the President General, the interpretation of that is very, very clear. Because, I repeat, what is Ohanese Igbo? Ask yourself that question first. What is that? I wish Dr. CM was here. And of course, I believe, I'm not there, I don't know what the Constitution says, but I believe to be associated with that sociocultural group, you must be of Igbo extraction. Or whether both parents are Igbo or maybe one is Igbo and you chose to belong there, you are welcome, right? Now, if Senator Mbata now, who has been elected as the President General of Ohanese Igbo, is from Ikwere, it tells you that he is an Igbo man, period. All this many English and explanation is, getting complicated with history and all that. He is an Igbo man. He is part of Igbo. He is an Igbo man. He's part of Igbo. That is why he belongs to that socio-cultural group. It is not Greek. It's simple English. If I'm a Bini person and I want to belong to Igbo, how does it make sense? Does it really make sense? I don't speak the language. I don't have any heritage there. So does that make sense for me to join? Am I so bored that I am desperately in need of joining an association that has no cultural to come from? It's simple. I don't even think we need to even, contest that, because we leave it to the history books, because we all know that in Nigeria, we cannot be, in fact, present day Nigeria, you cannot afford to be tribal blind. If you are trying to be tribal blind, you're just trying to be a fool. That's the truth. And, because of how the Igbos have been mistreated, yes, I repeat that word, mistreated in Nigeria, because of obviously 1966 school, nobody can tell me that there's no influence in it. There is. And whatever happened as at that time, only the Almighty knows, and as well as the ones who are alive now, because we have seen so many history books concerning, what happened in 1966, which they have coined Igbo coup, because from generation to generation, they have spilled this poison in the minds of people from the north, the south, the east, and the west. And so generation after generation, people are absorbing it and thinking it was specifically an ethnic thing. Ethnicity, for your information, the first person that has even thought about secession was Ahmadu Bello. Yes, that popular video that spread and talked about, this is what he thinks about the Igbo people, and Nigeria cannot be one. He's the first person. He's even a Northerner. The North did not even want to join Nigeria as we know it today. So that's why we cannot be tribal blind. This issue of tribalism or marginalization has been on for a very long time, even prior to 1956. He has been on. It's just that now, at a certain time, history was taken out of our books. So some people are absorbing the narrative of whomever tells them, and they believe it because our people are known not to like to read. They don't want to read, they don't want to research, they don't want to know the truth, because it's either when it's favoring them, they don't care how it goes, you know, how the narrative goes. As long as it's favoring them, that's okay. And because of the way Nigeria is designed now with tribalism, and it is well known as a fact that the Igbo people are marginalized, they are being cheated, it's hard for some Ikore persons or people of Igbo lineage, because so let us say it the way it is. Many Ikore people, their names sound like Igbo names. Even if it has been corrupted, sort of, their names, so there's some sort of link with Ikwere, as they call it, and the people from the East, Igbo people. And it's a fact. It's not rocket science, not something to think or try to change the narrative. It is a fact. There are Ikwere people that answer Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi an Igbo name now. Where did that name come from? Did it fall from the sky? It's an Igbo name. It's just like Edo and Esa. There are people that answer, even Omorege. I'm sorry I'm using your last name. Omorege, but they're actually Esa. That is what it is. So let us not twist the narrative. And because of how the political system is designed in Nigeria, people like Wike, who is greedy, does not want to associate himself with the Igbo because of the fear of the North. Many of them have done that before. Many. It's it's sad, you know, what these so-called elders are doing. They're just messing up the whole they're just messing up everything. I want to go to what Professor Celestine Akobari, I think that was his name. I wrote it down. Professor Celestine, I was talking about the Ogoni land, you know, issue. Oil was discovered in Oloibiri, 1956, right? I think that's in Belsa State. I don't know if somebody can correct me. Until now, we have communities, you know, in the South region, you know, that are going through ecological degradation. It is a reality for those living in the South regions, especially where there's oil exploration. Many of you who do not live in those kinds of areas, I don't think we know the depth of pain those people are going through. I don't think we know. I don't know, but I can only judge based on what I see on TV or the information, the news, you know, the media house is giving me. You guys don't understand what is really going on. And if we think that, you know, they affect me, not lie. You see this fossil food that they are withdrawing and they're drinking it and draining it. Time is coming. We all know if we start getting earthquakes, if we start getting some funny climate change that we've never experienced in Nigeria, let us not say it is the wrath of God, though. Because what we are taking from the environment, destroying the environment, it's going to come back to us, man, very bad. Unfortunately, not in a very good way. When the earth starts to go against us, it's coming to the south first, because that's where this nonsense is going on. So that's why this talk about cleaning up the environment, the Nigerian government, listen, I don't blame Shell or Ajip or all those people. The Nigerian government, when I mean government, the people in charge of this cleanup, including administrators from Abuja, they are all involved in this. It's corruption. From the time they were talking about, when did Ken Saro-Wiwa die? How long has it been? Is it up to 20 or 30 years? Somebody can please do the math there. So you can imagine if they have started that cleanup from then till now. In fact, Ogoniland will have been cleaned today. Yes, it will have been cleaned today. How old are you? This man going to speak out now. In 30 years' time, if God spares his life, he'll still be alive, but he'll be a very, very old man. We are not looking at these issues. Now, I'm talking about Wike was, it's not even allegedly, Wike was given $300 million. $300 million while he was governor of Rivers State. What happens to the money? If this man is saying they're angry, I support him 1 billion% until the federal government is going to sit down with these people and talk some sense. There will be no oil exploration, period. I support it 1 billion times. And anybody who is sitting here now to say they shouldn't do it, just imagine if that was your village, where your mother, your father came from, and you have uncles living in that village, and you see what's going on, what they're experiencing. Many of them are sick, and then you say, oh, what are they talking about? They should go and do some oil exploration. They should not get angry. You are being very, very unfair. Mr. Elvis, time is very short, but I will stop now because I have a lot to talk. Thank you very much.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for your submission with us today and your time with us. I appreciate you, man. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, I guess you're available now.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for your patience, and thanks for the good work you are doing. God bless you. Fellow panelists, I greet you all. Only diaspora, God bless you abundantly, and those on the comment sections and all the callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. Yeah, let me just quickly start from where Madam Rita ended her submission. These Ogoni people, I know I spoke on it some few days or maybe a couple days back, is if there is any issue that Nigeria is facing now and you want to list them 1, 2, 3, this one is the top 3 of the problem or problems that is confronting Nigeria. Whichever way we want to slice it, and we because the country is a country of deception and lies, we deceive our people, we deceive ourselves. We don't even want to talk about it. This is the top 3 of Nigerians' problem. The devastation. We can't say it enough. No amount of time you can allot to go into this, to have a serious talk on this one. No. In fact, the Nigerian Senate and House literally should have even a committee dedicated for this environmental cleanup of not just Ogoni land, of the entire South. When they are throwing all this money about on this budget, I don't see where they are allotted or allocated any amount of money, significant amount of, not even 10 billion naira, which is when we talk of this cleanup, 10 billion naira is just a change. The cleanup of the Ogoni land and the entire South will be consuming nothing less than 2 to 2.5% of the Nigerian annual budget. And that is what government should take seriously for the next 10 years. This is land. This is Nigerian space. This is, if you say Nigeria is a country, that is Nigeria that is being destroyed or that has been destroyed already. But because of the corruption, you see, what is killing us in Nigeria is simply corruption. Nothing else. What is buying that country is corruption. And they refuse to desist. They refuse to stop it. Rather, they are getting more and more sophisticated on it, on how to steal the Commonwealth. Each and every day, each and every year, successive government get more and more sophisticated on corruption. They never get sophisticated on development, on how to make the lives of citizens better, but they get more and more sophisticated on how to steal the Commonwealth. That is why someone can be a governor, whether allegedly or not allegedly, but it is all written. We know that that money came. That is why these oil companies, they can't touch them in Nigeria. The likes of Shell, Mobil, Elf, AIG. Forget about the local ones. I'm talking about the multinationals, ExxonMobil, AIG, and all the rest of them, Texaco. They can't touch them because these people, whether we like it or not, they still play their part more than the Nigerian government. Whether we like it or not, you and I know, unless we want to play the Nigerian deception game. If you want to go through that route, we can all, the media can even be, they can even help them out. The international oil companies, have paid hundreds, if not billions of dollars for the cleanup of South. Unless we want to go through this deception, that's our game in Nigeria. We like to deceive ourselves. They have paid. If you don't know, just if you see, they can run, they cannot hide. They can run and hide for the Nigerian people. See, if you just want to know how much, let's forget about this up and down. The Nigerian media, all you need to do, just go and read the financial statement, the audited financial statement of ExxonMobil, AIG, and Texaco. If you have time, it's all public information. Go from 1999 to 2004. You see all this back and forth they are doing on Arise, it is useless, irrelevant. Just go and read their document. You will see the amount of money that they have paid. So I can say it is not an allegation. The international oil companies have paid billions of dollars for the cleanup of the environment of the Ogoni land. So they can't hide this one. The only thing is that in Nigeria, we are so deceptive. Where are these monies? Where? Year in, year out. Go and read their financial statement. They put it there. It's just because Nigerians, we don't care, we don't just read. It is only these people that the so-called politicians, they take this money in broad daylight with full chest and they steal it. I mean, like as if it is their inheritance. And it is the people that are suffering for it. Where is the money? Where? And yet, see the insensitivity of it all, of the government, to even nursing the idea of starting exploration or lifting of crude oil in that part of Nigeria. That says it all. Buy if you will buy. We don't care. We just need the dollars. Which government on earth will even be talking of that at this until the cleanup is completed? And I will say this on this matter for now. If any crude oil is lifted from that part of Nigeria, 1 barrel, shame to the people of Ogoni land. Shame to them. If for any reason, because they are now calling them to Aso Rock, and because Nigerians giving the space, give any Nigerian the space, he will corrupt, he will loot. Most Nigerians, largely most Nigerians, I need to put it that way, largely most Nigerians, give them the space, they will steal, they will corrupt. So if 1 barrel of crude oil is lifted from that place for whatever reason, under any guise, it will be shame to them. Every one of them, they are leaders, politicians, whatever they call themselves, and they will deserve nothing. They will deserve no respect. They will deserve no sympathy from anyone. It is to stand their ground that nothing will happen until all monies that has been allocated, the government retrieve it back and they start this. They without playing games. We're talking of people's lives. See, that place is messed up. As Madam Rita said earlier, if it were to be your own space, your own village, and your father, your mothers, your uncles are living there, how will you feel? And let me just end this, just a minute, Mr. Elvis, on Showore. I don't think there's anything wrong with what Showore did. God has given him the space and the mouth to say his own, and they can, at that point in time, they can't hold him for it. If it were to be any other person, they would have locked him up there beat the heck out of him, and lock him up for good. That's what will have happened. Is it not today? The same today presentation, the same today on this platform, we saw Nigerian police, Nigerian army collecting money. What is next? It's just to have your own POS. Just station your own POS there. Pin it on your uniform and just be collecting people's card and inserting it. That's the next thing. Is it not the same police? Mounting roadblocks. For what purpose? Before you say jack, they will say for security. Just disrupting and obstructing. If it were not to be someone like Showore, I say it again, he will have beat him up there and lock him up for good, and nothing will happen. Is it not that same Nigeria where they see police officer counting money as if he's a trader? As if he's a trader. Look at his hand, collecting money in broad daylight. No, and look at them. Did we hear anything?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Please, this Ogoni thing is a serious thing, and thank God that in one way or the other, God has a way of doing his own thing that we cannot comprehend, of bringing this issue back again to the fore. It is God at work. It is God at work that prompted Tinubu to now looking at Ogoni land to say he wants to go and start lifting crude oil. It is God. God is the one that dragged him to commit this error. It's not man. It's not man. It is God that is at work. And it has brought it to fore again. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. Mr. Oduwa, I'll come back to you. You did not finish 2 minutes of your submission. I'll add it to your final submission when we come back for the final submission. But meanwhile, I'd like to move on to Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, ma'am. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, has Black Panther spoken? Because it was before me.
Madam Patricia, just go ahead. Don't worry.
No, you go ahead because something took me out. I came back.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. From wherever you are joining us from today, please click on the like and share button. Again, the $sign. Hit on it. Thank you so much. Yes, I want to say also thank you to Mr. Blanc, was it Panset, who said he's giving me the opportunity to be added on, but I would have preferred he speak, but now I'm here, so let me use my time. Yes, I want to counter what Kenneth Okoko said, because I totally disagree with everything that he said, and also that which Madam Rita also said. I disagree with what they said, because you cannot come and tell me who I am. I am to tell you who I am. The so-called Mbata or whatever is it called, yes, there's no doubt that probably he has is the Igbos, is one of the Igbos that his parents, maybe it's fourth generation, second generation, or before, his forefathers migrated to Ikwere land and they settled there, and he has become one of them. Okay, he has become one of the Ikwere people. So people they see him as one of us. So hence they can say, okay, he's a Ikwere man. But the thing that people are not careful about is that when people come and invade when people come like that from different places to stay in your places, before, nobody sees them as strangers. We just welcome them and make them feel at home and do everything that they need to do, like even our people. So that's what it is. And we should not forget that when they come, they try to always impose their own language on you. That's true. That's what they do. They try to even start to name you, give you names that is from Igbo name, or give you titles that are Igbo titles. And these people are strategic about what they are doing. They are intentional because they know what they are planning to do. Look, Port Harcourt as a whole is not an Igbo land. It's not. Nobody can come and tell me that. I'm old enough to know. I'm old enough. I was born before the war, so I know what I'm talking about. Many of you on this platform, you are not as old as me to come and tell me what I know. So the Igbo people, it's the same way they've been doing now, going to other people's place to establish themselves, and later on start to drag the place with the people. That's what they have been doing. It's not new. The Lagos saga that just happened now, that people are waking up and say, no, you must go. It's not new. It's not new. You can take that, you can go and tell any other person that were born maybe lately, 40 years ago, 35 years ago. Yes, you can be arguing with yourself, not with someone like me. Because I know their strategy. I know why they've been playing their game. It's the same thing with Warri and all these places. The same thing with Asaba. With the same thing with what they call it, the Oka people and all the rest there. It's the same thing. And now they are claiming that those people belong to them. They even say that Urobo belongs to Igbo. Excuse me. People are telling you they don't belong to you. If you think that you are so special, as you are carrying yourself arrogantly, saying that you are the most whatever you think you are, yeah? If you know you are, so why are you trying to by force cajole people onto you? Why? If somebody say they don't belong to you, I think if you think you are very special, you should have said, okay, no wahala, I can just, anyone that accepts me, they can be with me. The one that say I'm not, you are not. But no, you are having your bully style of dealing with people. Say you must be. And that is why you can never be. You can never be. You can't. You can never be. With this attitude, you can never be. In Nigeria, you can never be. Mark it. As long as you people have this arrogant attitude to make sure, to think that you people are the more superior than every other person in Nigeria, you can never be. You can't. Unless you change this attitude, this arrogance that you people are displaying everywhere. You can never be. You can never be. Talking about you are special, you were able to do this and with 20 pounds become something great. Let me tell you something. Every human being has a survival instinct. Okay? Don't think it's unique to you. No any other person has been pushed to that level. And if we are pushed to that level, you will see that will also come out. So don't come here and be bragging that you are so special, you are so this, you are so that. You talk about is it Nollywood or whatever, the rubbish film they are showing every day about ritual. That's why you corrupt Nigerians. You corrupted them. You are the ones with these your ugly films, evil films that you are projecting, polluted our children. You are. Look, from a child, from when I saw those films, I detested it with every fiber of my being. Because I don't know what you people are acting. Killing, showing how you make money with people's blood, all those nonsense film. That's what you are bragging about. You are bragging about it, that you became something. You polluted our children with all those rubbish films that you call films that you think you have made. To me, it's rubbish. You don't have any other thing to act because you don't have any culture to display. So it's about killing and rituals. That's all you display on your films. You use it to pollute the whole Nigeria youth mind to think that that's the only way to make money. So please don't come and brag, hide yourself. Thank you.
All right, Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your submission. That your submission, let's say na table now you can scatter. Or let's say if you get one-on-one
I
with
dey wait for that. Wait for them.
let's say if you get one-on-one with Kenneth Koko, but that's fine. Everybody entitled to their submission. I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like us to quickly move on to the next person on the panel, which is Mr. Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, please talk to us, sir. You have your 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, greeting, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thanks, sir.
Greeting everyone in the panel. Greeting to Nigeria. Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu, he named himself as a Barak, understand? He used the name as a Barak, open Barak. You see, Nigeria is a country where even though you did not do something that historical something like legacy, something that is good for the people, betterment of the people, they will use your name as that issue, which is not good. I see no reason why he have been now for 1 year plus. I've been going to 2 years, right? But there is nothing to show that you have done to the citizen. Okay, why are you so hurried to just grab everything, to name your, to use your name to name everything? If I read one article today, there is one, they approve Ministry of Education, they approve Polytechnic in Kwampara, in Abuja, as the present name currently. I don't really understand the country we are living. What have you done to the benefit of the country? There is nothing to show. Nigeria have not yet gained anything from you since when you entered the government. Okay, what are those naming this and this and this and that and that? Other country, they do something that is legit. People that make the country better, they use their name for event like that. Not you guys that are stealing money from the people, extorting money from the citizen. You are just oppressing people anyhow you like. Just take a look now. This Edo State governorship court tribunal, they transfer it to Abuja. What do you think? Why can't they? Is it federal? Is it federal aspect? Is it federal level court? Why can't they judge it in the state? Just so that they want to do something else there. That's why they transfer the case to Abuja. They want to do magu there. The country we are living today, just like dictatorship type of government, no matter what they do, there's nobody who they are accountable. That is the problem we have. Nobody to cry to. Even though you cry now till tomorrow, nobody will answer you. We should live the way we say, because one day I believe everything will change. That is what I believe. You see, this language of a thing, according to Kwenetokokwo, I was being Port Harcourt, I lived there. In Ikwere land, Ikwere, that the major people in Port Harcourt, the major people that live in that Port Harcourt area, we have many languages in Port Harcourt. But that place in Port Harcourt is Ikwere land. Ikwere, when you tell them they are from Igbo, they can never accept you. They will tell you they are not from Igbo. And the worst part of it, they speak Igbo, they understand Igbo, but Igbo don't understand them. Even though they speak now, Igbo will not know what they speak, but they understand Igbo quite all right. But Igbo don't understand their language. And no one of them accept that if they are from Igbo, they deny Igbo. In Edo State issue, this Modokowero, I see the last time, like 2-3 weeks back, right? It's like I shared that there is nothing in that side. For me, you know, when government came in, they need to give them like minimum 3 months to sit up and know what to do in the government. Because this man is like 2 months plus when he's in the office. At least now, you see now he started the overhead bridge. The prayer is this: let it continue the way it started the overhead bridge. Because the way they are doing now, it's just like to deceive people that they are working. Because even the tools you are showing now, I don't even say instrument and construction instrument there. Because this is a bridge. It's not just building. It's bridge. When you see the way they build bridge, there is many instrumental within there. But the way I see now, I don't even see really concrete something that it will attract me that they are doing something. But I pray for them to do, because it's a progress for the state. That is my prayer for them. Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigerian Watch.
All right, Mr. Ado Malik, God bless you, sir. Thank you for making that very brief. I appreciate you. Okay, Black Panther, if you're ready, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Niger, thank you very much. Can you hear me? Because I'm quite a little bit busy. Yeah.
Or should I come back to you?
No, let me speak. Let me speak. I need to speak so that I can hurry up. I want to thank you for today. I want to thank everybody, all the people that have spoken in the panel. May God bless you all. Despite some kind of things have overhead here, it's mind-blowing, it's annoying, it's detesting. And we cannot bring our grievance in the public when addressing a tribe. We have to deal with respect, ultimate respect. That's the same thing we also ask for. When you are addressing our lineage, our kingdom, you have to deal with respect. There's no go area. I want to thank everybody listening. I'm here today. I want to stand in defending the Igbo tribe. I'm a Benin man. From the soil itself, I know my origin. And I can defend it anytime, any day, wherever I go. I speak it out here, even in America. So what I want to tell everyone here that what Madam Patricia said here was an hatred speech, was an hate speech. We all want something, we all want to say something here, and we always talk about respect of individualism and tribe. If you play everything back, if you play all the things that he said back, it was authoritarian. You cannot dismiss and diminish a tribe by saying their contribution towards the nation, because they brought about the amalgamation. If you don't know, I read history in my secondary school days. I bet I might be one among us here that read. I did history in my WAEC and I made a B. So nobody can tell me that, oh, this and that, this and that. Look, what brought about all these things that we are doing now? Because every tribe has self-esteem and they have serious pride. We don't want to agree, but when the people out there that came to colonize us write it for us, we will not start agreeing. That's the problem with the black man. When the military came here, Nigeria was not the way. It was not. There was no state. It was region. Madam Pacha is talking that he knows it. If he knows it very well, go and look at the map when Nigeria was in a region, was regional. Go and look at how Rivers State was. Go and look at how it was. And look at how the military cut everybody to alienate the Eastern Bloc. They even cut Aniocha, who belonged to the East. They cut it out and brought it into the Delta State. If you're a student of history, you would have known this and you would have not talked like this. The Igbos are they are the heartbeat of your country, Nigeria. If you don't know, people might be surprised. They are the heartbeat of the country, because they were the first to pull the string and came out to say, let's come together. And that was done by Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe. He was a patriot, but his patriotism led to something that we are all suffering today. But I wouldn't chastise him, because he was a great man. He was a great scholar. And the Igbo race have brought greater scholar than any other tribe in Nigeria. So the premises that she spoke on today was a hate speech. And now on behalf of her, we apologize to the entire Igbo race. And let's go to the query. The query cannot say they are not Igbo, but they have the right to choose wherever they belong to. Let's go back to history. Where were the query people when Nigeria was about to be amalgamated? Let's start from there. If any history student is here, let them come. Let us talk about it. You can't bear the name, an Igbo name, the same meaning, and you are saying your forefathers did not come from there. We want to be politically right, but we don't want to be historically right. That's the problem. They have intoxicated our mental capacity to really dig into our history. These politicians have done damages to us. That when we are talking, we're not saying that the Igbo man never forced anybody. The Igbo man never fought a war to conquer anybody. Matter Patricia knows that the Igbo man never fought a war to conquer anybody. And they don't go to any place to conquer the place. Rather, they go to the place, they contribute taxation. They are the highest tax provider in Lagos State. Come to Edo State, they make Edo State, they contribute, and they don't go against the rules and regulation and tradition of Edo State. They don't go. It is your Fulani that went against the tradition of Edo State. So where did the Igbo got it wrong? It was because of the Ojukwu saga that led to so many people are in pain that they have agreed against Ojukwu, and many of the offspring are carrying over the grievance. They are carrying over the grievance. That is why they come and speak down a race which God has well made for us all to stay together, amalgamate together to become one great nation. We don't chastise people. Look at the way when they spoke down our king. We all came out like a lion. They suffered and some of them apologized. That is how it's supposed to be. When you have done something wrong, you apologize. You don't chastise a race like that. You don't belittle them like that. They have contributed. If you want to come out one Nigeria, they are the only tribe in the whole country that goes around and take every place they step their foot on to say, this is my land. Because of what? Because they want to amalgamate and throw out the bad history of the war. And yet, Nigeria has not come to apologize for the 5 million souls that were brought down because of want to take down a tribe. You take away the Igbos from Nigeria, and you see the way it will look like. Who implement the economic things of Nigeria? Who implements it? It is the Igbo. Who is down there bringing trade to you and I? It is the Igbo, a majority. So where have they done wrong? Where have they gone to conquer? They have not gone to conquer anywhere. It is we, the Benin, that went to conquer. If you don't know the history, it is we, the Benin. We did not go to conquer because selfish intention. That was the rules of the game then. But when every state become a nation, there were no room to do that because sovereignty has been held intact. And we have to fuse in into Nigeria. We were before Nigeria. So I want to say to the Edo State government that I have brought up a proposal to you, Our Excellency, the government of Edo State, that you should tap into 3 main things. If you do this, you will say you have started doing the right thing. The road, 30 seconds, sir. The road, renewable energy, tap into it. Road, the water to every home in Edo State, and security. If you mount on that, then you have started in a good template. And that is what we want you to do for the Edo people, so that the Edo people will feel the dividends of democracy. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I got something to say about Port Harcourt. I stay in Port Harcourt. I've been to Goniland. I've inspected that place you people are talking about today. Thank you, Niger Watch. I'll say it in my second submission.
All right, Black Panther, thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. God bless you. I would like us to move on right now. Let me call on the next person. Somebody who's talking?
Yeah, Mr. Elby, since Black Panther was talking about me, can I?
30 seconds.
Yeah,
Black
30
Panther,
seconds. Only 30.
to start with, I have my mouth, yeah, to speak. I never ask you to apologize on my behalf. So take back your apology. Okay? Just take it back. You are not to apologize for me. I have my opinion and I'm speaking what I know. You say what you know. Don't come and be telling me, don't apologize for me. Are you hearing me? So take it back.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Patricia. But what I would like to ask you, Madam Patricia, is that is it the submission of Kenneth Koko that got you really angry, or there's something more to this?
Elvis, honestly speaking, look, I'm somebody that I don't really like people that are over fussy, on others. And this is the attitude. This how they portray themselves to me. Every time they talk, every time they open their mouth, this is how they come across to me. So for that
means you don't like them or something.
Listen, I don't like their mannerism. I said it many times. I say if they can change their mannerism. Look, you're talking to somebody. Somebody will tell you, yeah, but if you are talking to somebody, will tell you, oh, if for example, if I have a goat that is like you, I will not even look at that goat anymore. What kind of talk is that?
Okay.
Niger, can you give me 30 seconds? Niger, 30 seconds, please.
I mean, it's so primitive. It's so primitive in the way they're carrying their things.
Hold on, Madam Patricia, please. Hold on, please.
Yeah.
I have a dick. Now,
Please,
one, you're generalizing. And two, who used the word, if you have goat and you have that, you have that? Where did you hear that from?
Mr. Elvis, I'm just making an example as to how they come across with when they are doing their talk.
Madam Patricia, I hope the fight they were fighting on TikTok one time is not what you are trying to venge for here now.
No. Why should I do that? No, but look at today now. Okay, just imagine. Mr. Okoko, he came out and you heard what he was saying now. He was bragging.
What was he saying? He was bragging about his tribe.
He's bragging about his
It's not
tribe,
your
but his
tribe.
tribe is not the only tribe. Yeah, so that's
What is your business when he's bragging about his tribe? What's your business?
That is, yeah, but
Don't
that
you
is
brag
the
about yours?
arrogancy. That's the arrogancy about the whole thing, and you shouldn't be doing that.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. All right, two of you, I'll press the button now. It's okay. Thank you. God bless you all. I just want to end the show. That's all. Let me move on to the next person. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us. I'd like to call on, let me see. Please mute yourself. Give us Amanda. Are you ready to speak?
Am I allowed to speak now or no?
No, are you allowed to speak now? I don't like that statement. You will not be available. If you are available, tell me if you are free. Not if you are
speak. Okay, I sent you a message. I don't know, maybe you saw it. But I mean, well, thank you very much. I'm available. Okay. Can I go ahead? Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to you and the panelists. I greet everybody. Comment section, I greet you. That's where I greet you. Thank you very much for all that you do. Well, with all that is being said today and all that we keep telling ourselves, the simple question is, can Nigeria ever be a country, and then can there ever be a unity in the country? Because you ask yourself some questions. It is just painful that you are trying to rescue a nation, but you are being damaged more to what you are trying to rescue. It is just sad. Well, I mean, with what I heard from Madam Patricia, and I think it's not the first time this has come across, it is painful and it is hurting. So painful and very, very hurting. Now the question you ask yourself is, what do you tell the upcoming generation? For example, maybe you have a word going to school with the Igbo person. You begin to sow that seed of hatred in their heart. and you don't see the benefit that you can derive from them. I mean, I was born and raised in Lagos State. I served in Bauchi State. I live with Igbos, I live with Hausas, I live with Shekiri, I live with people from everywhere in Nigeria. An average Igbo man is the person you will see go to the core north. They form their business there, they thrive there. They don't fight. You don't see Igbo person fight for land. You tell them you want to sell your land, they buy it from you. They don't enforce their will on you. The issue of Lagos State today, in case you don't know, the Yorubas will know and they will tell you. They don't force you to sell your land. They don't force you to sell your property or your heritage. You chose to sell your heritage. You chose, like Esau, to sell your birthright. And they have the money. They said, I want to buy it. And you sell it for them. And you make a case from that. You bought a vehicle last year because the buyer is willing to sell the vehicle. You have the money, you bought the vehicle. So the man comes to you with his money and you want to sell your father's property that was given to you and your generation. You say you want to sell it and they buy it from you and you're making case from it. How does that become an evil person's problem? They have scattered everywhere, all over the world. Enforce their will on you. Mr. Ibis used to tell us here, nobody is better than me. And I'm not better than anybody. You carry your shoulder high. You live with your dignity and your pride. Should that be a problem? Should that be a case? I just wonder if we can truly revive or save Nigeria with the way we are going. Because a younger generation is hearing this as an evil person. They begin to sow that seed of discord, and a child is hearing this evening. They begin to have that hatred in their mind, and we are trying to kill it. And that's why I say yesterday is a collective fight. Is that not true today? Is it not true now? What we said yesterday. And I think Mr. Jonathan said earlier, Nigeria is a country of hypocrites, and hypocrites are everywhere. And they're going to multiply everywhere until we all deal with our personal issues. Deal with it. One evil person may have offended you. Should I rub more on all the evils and then deprive people of the good they can render you? Oh, we have not arrived. Then the issue of Shore. Black Panther, I heard you said earlier. He would have asked them, why are they blocking the road? Remember that police officer had the authority, in as much as they have that uniform on them, they have the authority to be on that road. You and I live in Texas. Will the cops block the road? And you are going to ask this, you are asking the cops, why are you blocking the road? You ask the cops, why are you blocking the road? For example, there's an accident and you're asking them, why are they blocking the road? Let's call a spade a spade. He misbehaved there, regardless of the hatred that you have. You and I know that police in Nigeria, they are not doing their function. But should I give you they said park your vehicle? They said park. They are doing their duty, whether they are collecting money or not. Park. It is when they ask you to pay, you just ask them, what am I paying for? They ask you, should we park? When you park, they ask you your particular, you bring it out if you have it. And if they ask you, God, can you give us money? Money for what? All of that did not happen there. But because of the hatred he has for them, he begins to show his attitude and character. Is that how you get a better country? Is that how you lead people? Let's call a spade a spade. Two wrongs cannot make a right. The police, we all know. Imagine they were able to rescue one of their guy's wife. But Nigerians are being pied in the hands of criminals, including even police officers themselves, taking their cold iron to discharge. I mean, we saw the case of a lawyer that was tied in Lekki now. But two wrongs cannot make a right. Showore park your car. In fact, that will even give you more dignity when you park your vehicle. That will even give you more score. That will give you more love for Nigerians that are looking for change. But what you have displayed today, can you get it? Can you get the love of people? In fact, you have lost people. You have lost many Nigerians with that attitude. The question is, as Nigerians, including myself, let's look inward and deal with ourselves. We need to deal with ourselves. Until we do that, there is no better country coming. Until we address our personal issues, our personal ego, our personal arrogancy and pride, nothing happens. And stop this tribal bigotry and sedition against humanity. Let's stop it and see how we can save our country. Then to Edo State, should we clap for Ekpewolu that because he started doing something? That is what he is supposed to provide for the people. People voted you in so that you can give them what they need. More so, good roads, pipe on water, electricity is a duty of the government. Is a duty of the government. Until we begin to see breaking of land being tarred, you see granite being poured on the ground. For me, nothing has started. Do you even know the contractor that owns that contract? Do we know the contractor that they gave that contract to? Maybe that's another question we ask ourselves. Is it Julius Berger? Who won the contract? Let's start from there, and then we can begin to move forward. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I do appreciate you. I don't mean to be arrogant to you or maybe disrespect you. Okay. If that sound has been disrespectful, I'm so sorry for that word. It wasn't meant to disrespect you. I was just asking you a question. I'm so sorry, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
No, my brother. That's fine. It's okay. I appreciate you always. Thanks for your presence and your submission. If you not hear my voice, I'm tired already this evening, to be honest. But I just want to manage everyone right here. As long as you guys did not break the rules of the platform, respond to yourselves as you like. If you break the rules, that's when I put you on the backstage. But I would like to call on the next person to speak to us now. I think everybody on the panel is speaking apart from Mr. Pansat. Yes, Mr. Pansat and Mr. Mazin Priest. Okay, Mr. Pansat, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
All right, thank you very much, everybody. Mr. Elvis, those who are in the panel, those in the comment section, Mommy Diaspora. I think we're going to need Mommy Diaspora's help in resolving some of the orderly and sisterly fights that we have. Just like in early Christendom, I believe it's 1 Corinthians 3, where the issue of tribalism was addressed, talking about those early Christians, they were still not in the spirit. So having said that, I say for the Lord Jesus Christ to teach us that we're one tribe, one race, one in Christ. And that's the grace. We have to give everything over to God to heal that. That's our religion. That's our little fights that we have in the body, not in the spirit. Spiritually, we're one here. I gave my place to Madam Patricia because we needed more female voices here. We needed somebody from Edo State to deal with the main issues. And she thanked me for it. And I appreciate that. I heard that. So now moving forward, what I saw with the thugs in Edo State, I know we don't have enough time to deal with this, but I'm going to talk briefly, then I'm going to deal with the Shore issue as well. It's these thugs, they don't know that when people go to school, now this is not trying to divide those who went to school and those who didn't go to school, but it's a matter of fact. When there's a paradox, those who go to school, they get it because they know they have the ability to reason and think and be fair. Those who didn't go to school, they don't know. They do things by instinct. So by intuition, though, we know now. Here's, I'm going to give you one example of what I'm talking about. Let's use former governor Obaseki, right? So he was in the APC, and there were thugs there, and he had the association with thugs. And then he moved from APC to PDP. And the thugs remained in the APC. Right? That's this same thugs here that are coming out here talking nonsense. Right? So when he moved over to PDP, he's not a variable. So whatever that was taking place in APC is still there. The thugs are still there. So that's how we can tell that the corporates are the thugs, and the APC, that's where the constants are. When somebody moves and they don't take those thugs along with him, he's home free. So they could be in there shouting, talking nonsense, comparing things that don't belong together. What they have to understand is that he fooled them, he played them. When he left there, if they wanted us to listen to them, they should have stopped the thuggery so that when he's gone, then they could say, hey, see, we were thugs when he was here. As soon as he was gone, we're no longer thugs. They can't say that. They're too stupid to say that. So it's comical. It's comical to watch these people come on national television making noise about over a fly bridge or whatever the hell that is, a bridge. That is the lowest somebody will be expecting from a governor. Low expectation. But fortunately, we know Edo has a lot of educated people. There's a lot of Edos in the diaspora, just like most advancing states in the south of Nigeria. A lot of elite educated people are gone, waiting for the day when I come back to take our country back. And punks like that will have no chance. You can't even shoot straight. I don't know if he's doped out. So to be insulting a whole state and making a fool out of yourself. Obaseki is not a Jeffersonian Democrat. It's not the lightest, the brightest bulb in the room, but he's not a thug. He was a governor. He's done. So the people will then decide and say, okay, do we give him another chance? But do we give his party another chance even, since he's not running again? He would have lost. It's for the people to decide. But the elections are rigged. So we can't even tell if he was rejected by the people. So he's comparing apples to a motorcycle. Where you're sitting there with a gun, you have no authority, you were not elected to anything, and you are taking back properties that were seized by the government without going to court. And you're making a case against a governor that is gone. So only imbeciles are going to be listening to what you're saying, and you're making headway because we have a lot of imbeciles from our country. Because without that, how are you going to have the chutzpah to come up here talking nonsense where you're taking guns to courthouses, making a case get moved from that jurisdiction to Abuja? So, and some of my anger is no longer with these thugs here. It's with those who try to give him a soft landing, who are milk toast. I like the way Mr. Elvis condemned Showere's activity here. He made a call. He says, I'm going to give my own. I'm going to play the tape so you can see what he did. Then I'm going to show you the news article. Then I'm going to make my own call, and it's going to be clear, morally clear. Showere, you're my friend, 10 years, whatever. But this time, you're out of order. You've erred. You've done the wrong thing. Clear, clean cut. That's what we're supposed to do with these thugs. Same thing. Without being pushed. So all I have to say, though, issues have gone big. These thugs here, to me, They have to be stopped because they, no, I'm not an Edo man. I said the other day, I cited the Constitution. Section 134, 2 and 3 makes it our business in other states, because there's a certain number of states you have to win in order to be president of Nigeria. So we can't let people keep rigging elections like they're doing over there. That's all they do is rig elections, federal, state, and local. But we have to stop it, and we can. So I want him to know that. But now let me go to Showore. I've made my comment. We all like Showore, especially as a youth, came on when there was a digital advancement, and he made his Sahara reporters, and he was going after every politician, no matter where you're from. And I made a case that his case, he wasn't fair to women at that time. I called him years ago. He wasn't fair to women, and he was particularly harsh on the Southeasterners. And he was bent on corruption, whereas there was killings and everything that's going on in the country.
Mr. Pastor, 1 minute left. 1 minute.
Thank you. He wrote 151 articles against Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala with one neutral. I don't know if you could Google it. It's right there. Somebody actually indexed those things, and I read all of them, and it's true. 150 negative, one neutral. But the world organizations gave him the middle finger and made them Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala what she is today. But so I said he had no judgment, and that's because when it came to choose between Goodluck Jonathan and Buhari, he said they're the same. When it came to choose between Peter Obi and the rest of these people, Tinubu and the rest, he said they're the same. They're not the same. So he lacked judgment, and this time around, he's gone too far, which is what I don't like, because he does have redeeming qualities. I'm just talking about his negatives. He's courageous, sacrificed a lot, right? He's a patriot, and he's done a lot. But that's I just want to be brief to say what he's done here is wrong. You cannot disobey the police the way he did. And he is not the same thing as Peter Obi. And I've said it, Mr. Elvis, with all those who are coming up, including Mr. Konkwo here, who Madam Patricia is upset at, and Madam Ezekwesili and others. These are all people who should form together. We have a candidate. We have somebody who's going to do this thing for us. And I'll end it by appealing to Madam Patricia again. I gave you my seat, my position. Now you owe me. I want you to talk to Mommy Diaspora. I want you to talk to Elvis, not here, not in the glare of everybody else. You need to know that we're all brothers and sisters. You mentioned your age. So I want you to, I'm going to pray. Me too, I have some of the issues you have, and I'm working on it. So you want to talk to those people, I know that we're one. We have to do the right thing when we're here talking. You were completely out of order today, but I'm not going to pile on. A lot of my brothers have already spoken more eloquently than I would have. So thank you very much, everybody. Abdul Malik, Jonathan, Kinsley, everybody who chimed in, Black Panther. You made my day. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pansa. Thank you so much. I would like to quickly add this to your submission, saying that the people in the door and all that, how to stop them or to stop them. I believe the only way they think they can stop them by moving the tribunal now to Abuja. So moving it to Abuja now another level of court case.
Mr. Elvis.
On the so. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I have a comment on that too. On that, see, I think one caller calling earlier and said this is a lost battle. It's already a lost battle. So when I don't know how this will play out. You think that the federal will allow you more so when Tinubu is the one is the one there? PDP just forget it. Well, I mean, I have said it here. Neither Aswe nor Kwe will won the election, but you know what?
Okay.
They will rub it in their face and carry on with it.
Okay. Thank you anyway. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you. Now, the last person on the panel to be on this primary session is Mazi Praise. Thanks for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Please, your 8 minutes starts now.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good evening, and good evening, Mr. Fansat and other people in the panel, Black Panther, and give us our mandate. Thank you, Mama Diaspora, for letting me in. I just wanted to, what even attracted me to coming into the panel this evening? I think I started listening when Madam Patricia started making her comments. You know, with all due respect, Madam Patricia, um, the irresponsible person, an elderly person, we always take responsibility whenever they make a mistake. That Black Panther apologized on your behalf doesn't mean that he's disrespecting you or that he's looking down on you. What you just said in psychology is called pretty much fallacy of hasty generation, because now you are just saying that all Igbo are falsy. And in the first place, even if they are falsy, have you asked what happened to them? Okay, you cannot beat a child and tell a child how to conduct themselves. It's not fair. I'm not coming here to disrespect you, but what I'm saying is that thing that you said, it's not right. Even if Kenneth Okonkwo said something, that's Kenneth Okonkwo, that's one person from a tribe. And you saying that he thought, that he was acting and that he taught the youths bad things or whatever it is, that's laughable and that's not right. Because you cannot tell me, since I started watching somebody like Arnold Schwarzenegger, did you see me go and buy guns and start shooting? Or Shino Rambo and say, oh, I'm Shino Rambo, I'm this. That is not right. Don't do that to a tribe. And moreover, you're a Christian. A Christian is supposed to cleanse themselves of any evil thoughts, any satanic or whatever it is. Cleanse yourself from that. I've always listened to you, and each time I keep saying, why does Madam Patricia always dwell on this? Please, this is a platform where we all come to share our ideas. And I plead with you, please stop it. I don't know if any of them angered you or whatever it is. Like I said, I was born in Igbo land. I was born at Onitsha. And even I'm also from Delta State. Some people will say we are not Igbos, but I have looked, I've researched, and even found out that we are from Igbo. Because whatever it is, the people went from Onitsha to Idola, and then to where we are now settling in Delta State. Please, we are all one. Whatever it is, the division or whatever it is, you see, it's the politicians. Because whenever we disagree or we stand divided amongst ourselves, we are not helping matters, whether we are helping the politicians. That's all I can say, ma. Please, with all due respect. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mazi Prince. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Thanks for putting your voice out there on this particular topic. Thank you. I like the fact that when something is going on like this, people can respond, oppose, agree, or rather disagree. I don't have any issue with that. to be honest, I don't like bringing tribal or allowing tribal issue to be discussed on my platform. I understand that this thing is common on TikTok. I think they carried it to what is it called? X one time, but on YouTube, I've not actually seen much of it on YouTube. When that comes to generalizing or hitting on any tribe, generalizing and all that, yes, I'm totally against that. But if you are attacking some of the tribes, I don't have any problem with that, because the same way we have bad people in Igbo, we have in Edo, we have Yoruba, we have in Igbo, and in Hausa, and many other tribes in Nigeria. I've said this so many times on this platform that when anybody trying to attack any other tribes, I remind them that the same thing you are attacking these people for, we have it in our own tribe as well. Yes, we must learn to manage each other's. I understand that some of us are very angry, and for some of you that is not, you are not happy how somebody passed a submission, or maybe how Madam Patricia passed a submission. Yes, nobody's happy about that. Black Panther kicked against it, but he did not insult Madam Patricia. Listen to Mazi Prince kicked against it. He did not insult Madam Patricia. In fact, the submission from Mazi Prince is very, very, very matured. This is the kind of submission that I like to listen to. From beginning to the end, with all due respect, man, with all due respect, even though he's standing for what he knows and what he stands for. He's an Igbo man. He's proud of where he came from, but he was still applying some leniency to his submission. That is the only way whoever that is angry over anything can decide to lay back. But for example, you hit and she hit, you hit again, she hit again. Listen, it will become a continuity. This can never ever end. For example, look at the submission of Mr. Pansat. Many of you now, I believe Mr. Pansat disgraced many of you. Mr. Pansat came into the platform. Look how he handled the whole issue. And I believe many of you listening to me today, 90% of you were thinking Mr. Pansat will scatter everywhere. He disgraced you all. Listen, guys, none of us is perfect. Let's have some respect for ourselves. Let's see ourselves as one. To be honest, let's see ourselves as one. Even though the division that we all are looking for, let them divide Nigeria, let them do this, it shouldn't be with hatred. Wales is not part of England. But they are still working, they love themselves. I drive to Wales all the time. Scotland is not part of it. Now only Nigeria will hate ourselves. Many of you normally give submission on this platform sometimes that 2 wrongs cannot make a right, right? Somebody talk something, you don't like him. You hit back, and you're expecting that person to talk well the next day. It can't work like that. It's just like the one time some people were saying, how they were calling our people names on TikTok, our monarch, our this, our that, blah, blah, blah. On this same platform, I said, wait till we talk back. Wait till we talk. Because it's just like somebody who said, somebody was discussing about you. Wait till they discuss me to you. Wait till you talk. Okay? Wait till you can't talk. Person you use 10 minutes to discuss me to you. You just say, and that one you talk. If we want peace, please play this video back over and over again and listen to Mazi Praise. These are the kind of people I want to sit down to listen to. Thank you very much, everyone. God bless you all. I want us to have 2 minutes round up. We're already 4 hours today. I don't even know how we got to these 4 hours. Because ever since I've been maintaining my 3 hours, the other day I dragged me to 5 hours. But today now, anyway, 2 minutes final submission. I would like to start with the first person on the panel. Henry Gabriel, you're on the backstage. You don't carry yourself, go backstage, see, tele. I don't know what you go do for there. You are still there now. Anyway, when you get to your turn, I'll bring you back. I would like to start with the way it is there for table. Nobody should tell me that me fair con not be fair. The way my table with me they see for here, the first person is Mr. Jonathan, followed by Abdul Malik, followed by Madam Patricia, Black Panther, Madam Rita. And so you day for this table. Then I'll now bring Oga Henry in. Mr. Jonathan, if you're on the board, please, your final submission, 2 minutes. Okay, Mr. Jonathan is not available. Abdul Malik, 2 minutes, sir, if you are there.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Nigerian Watch.
Good evening, sir. Thank you, sir.
There is something I want to say. You know, sometimes I've been in this panel now for sometimes, right? Even most people here that have come here, even I've never met you, I know your behavior. You know, sometimes as an adult, you should learn how to speak. Because not this on air. It's somehow understand because we are all mature. From 40 years, you are matured enough. You don't need to behave like kids, understand? I don't really know how that is not my issue. No matter how you behave, it's left for you. Because that is how you are trained or you disgrace yourself in the public. You see, this Edo State flyover, I wish them good luck. They should do what they started, they should finish it. The way they are doing now is like the man is trying to work. Let it continue like this, but we know it's not his mandate. They stole the mandate, even APC and PDP, they are the same people. I wish Labour Party they are there, it will be better. Akpata should have done better than those people, I believe. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right, my dear brother, I appreciate you, Mr. Abdul Malik. Thanks for your time with us today. As usual, I'm grateful. Okay, I would like to come to Madam Patricia. Please, your 2 minutes, man, if you are still with us.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Okay. I want to respond to Mazi, Mr. Mazi Prince, who said that whether Arnold Schwarzenegger, Rambo, and the rest were using weapons to watch those films, they didn't influence him. But I will tell you, if they didn't influence you, lucky are you, because in America we know that gun rates, killing and buying people, young people buying people in America is very high. So I believe that has influence to what you watch, what you hear, has something to do with you as a person. So you cannot come and tell me that doesn't have anything to do. It has a lot to do. And I want to also tell you again that when Kenneth Okonkwo was speaking, he wasn't speaking as himself. He didn't make it a personal address. He said, we Igbos. He used that word many times. So I have the right to go in that direction because he didn't speak as individual. He wasn't presenting his case based on him. He said, we the Igbos. So I have the right to generalize that. So he generalized his submission. I too have to generalize whatever he has spoken. Then I come back to Black Panther. Black Panther, look, I will tell you that you were saying, you were writing, you said that Igbos are the heartbeat of Nigeria. If really Igbos are the heartbeat of Nigeria, I think every state has what they identified with. They say Lagos is a city of excellency. Lagos State. Edo is heartbeat. Look, for you to even make that, I think you are being in bed with these people because your tongue is changing. If you are really if you are really Obiedo Katakpi, when you were tired, you cannot be speaking with two sides of your mouth. It's not possible. I'm not saying you should join me. No, but you cannot be telling me that Igbos are the heartbeat of Nigeria. You should be apologizing. You should apologize for using such a derogatory statement against Edos and the rest of the tribes. In fact, Edo is the one that have that title. So you cannot give it to another person in this platform. So I'm telling you, you are the one to apologize. Apologize because really and really, I believe you go overboard. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I'd like to come to sorry guys, I have to change my plan because Mr. Henry is available now. Mr. Henry, please talk to us. You have your 2 minutes, final submission quickly.
Thank you for bringing me back. I don't know what happened, what pushed me back
Wait
there.
till you go find from there. Wait till you go do from backyard.
I don't even know how the thing pushed me up there, you know. I don't even know. Sorry. Thank you for bringing me back. But nevertheless, we should focus, we should use our energy, our time to focus to inside the government to make things better in that country. Instead of spending our time to fight up who's the best in who owns the country, who's the best tribe. We are above that stage this time around. We don't pass that stage. The stage we did now is to focus on how to make things right in that country. Me, people have right to be proud who they are. Me, I can defend my pride anywhere. It doesn't mean my dog person is making mistake. I cannot say it. Just like Kabaka is making full of dose. I still said it here in the platform. That's it. To be proud of his heritage or his tribe, it's not a crime. Talk your mind, talk my own. That's supposed to be. I will not take it so personal. I will say it. I will defend any of my person I know they try to put down when that person is not there. I will defend that person anytime, any day. I'm a pure Bini blood, and I stand by it. So we should not make this war or whatever. We should try to say it the way you want to say it than to attack your tribe. It doesn't make no sense like that. I was expecting Pansa to be exploding when it came to the program right now, but I was so impressed. I was expecting it going to be the way I know Pansa, but he shocked me there. Mazin too. I throw my cap for you, both of you, because I was expecting. Oh God, you know, I was just scared something going to happen right now. But I was really disappointed that I didn't. You guys didn't fall on my hand. I salute you guys.
All right, thank you.
So, Madam Patricia, please try to take it down.
Thank you.
This night, and let's move forward. You know. Nevertheless, Showore, somebody to speak to
Thank you.
Showore.
Your time is over. Mr. Henry, whenever I'm saying thank you, say you know they hear me.
Because they sweet me now.
No,
right,
it's
then.
Okay. Thank you. You told me this is over.
Okay, good night, everybody.
You know, go mind your own business.
Egui, not verse. Sorry, madam.
Whenever I say thank you, there you go. Yeah, tag you too. Anyway, information just receiving right now. I receive a call right now from a prominent individual, people that I look up to, you know, in our country. One of the people, let me put it like that. Relocation of the EDO Tribunal and the court case in Edo State, you know, was put together allegedly, you know, by Aswa Igodaro. They say, like, Aswa Igodaro. Like, he put all these things together that this whole thing must be moved out of Edo State immediately. Now, the question why I asked my guy was that, say, where's the power coming from? I say get power like that. You say, hey, God, not everything I go talk about. I swear he go Daro. Now he move the court case come up for BD because of what has been happening, the threat, the fighting his private security man. Now I swear move everything to Abuja. Hey God, my head no fool. I can't believe this. I can't wait to see the end of this whole thing though. They say power, they pass power. You listen, like people they use this word all the time. Say, you get the way everybody take day. You don't understand, eh? This matter now I can't wait from a Monday 27th. We face our way. I like wow, power torso. Anyway, let me call on the next person to talk to us. Black Panther, you have the floor. 2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Niger Watch, can you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you now. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. I want to say something here. Madam Patricia, they have succeeded in throwing my thought of line to another direction. But I'm not going to go the direction of what he's saying. Because I was trained by a high chief of the palace of our great kingdom, Benin. And every Benin child is born with respect, is trained to have respect for every personality he meets anywhere, because we don't tolerate disrespect in the kingdom of Benin. That is one thing we are trained up in our tradition. That is why you see every Benin person, if you come in contact with any elderly person, he will always bow down and consent to whatever the elderly person says, because that's the way we are trained. And I will not be in that position to throw word with Madam Patricia. That is how it is. If you say I am in the basket with them, that is whatever, that's what you want to say, then be pleased by it. They are Nigerians, and I know our history, and I know when the amalgamation came forward, and I know who called for the amalgamation. If you are not abreast with the history, with due respect, I say that. And I want to thank Niger Watch. Tomorrow I'll speak on other things, but today she has decided to throw the good thoughts, the good thing that I researched on to bring to the people. I beg to apologize to the people, but tomorrow I'll pour out my heart to speak on it. Thank you, Niger Watch. May God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. God bless you. To be honest, anything you guys are saying here, I will not come in, as long as you're not insulting yourselves. I don't have any issue with that. The only thing that is my stand here is that I've kicked against the generalization of any kind of tribes so many times on this platform. If you are targeting anybody, just focus on your area. But when we not come generalizing, say everybody are the same and all that, no. How many people we know for Igbo?
Mr. Elvis, but yesterday I was not on the platform. I took some time, some few minutes to listen. I heard Black Panther yesterday, how he generalized the entire southwestern Yoruba people.
Oh, okay.
I do not see any difference from what Black Panther submitted yesterday in terms of generalization and what he's accusing Madam Patricia for today.
You see,
since I was not on the platform yesterday, and even there is no time today to address it.
Mr. Jonathan, I'm happy that you came up with this. You see, one of the things I talk about all the time, most of the things that we all complain about, we are guilty of it. It's only when it's favorable to us we'll be shouting left and right. But if you check yourself properly, you're also guilty of it. Me, I don't tire correcting people on this platform. I've said it so many times that none of you here is my children. In fact, if care is not taken, almost all of you within this platform are senior me. So why should I? If I correct you, you don't listen, then let other people that can counter the submission.
A whole Swiss system like me, I senior you. A whole Swiss system like me.
Your guy is that one, our guy is senior me. Beg. So that's why we call it panel. It's not compulsory. It must be Mr. Elvis that will counter everything. We have people here. We cannot have more than 15 people here with us. Or let me go, you carry everything for head. No side human being as well. So that's not a problem. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for coming up with that. But give your submission 2 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Just I don't have it because of time. I just quickly want to say this on this Edo State. I saw the video. Those APC politicians. You see, Nigerians are just sycophants of the, I don't know how to describe them. Is that what the state needs now? Waste of, I just saw the whole exercise, all those their, drama as a waste of time. First of all, to start with, this project, whether it is good or bad, illegality upon illegality. The project itself, the funding of the project itself was an illegal act. So we leave that for that. So whatever you are saying now, that is the problem. When it is favoring you, you are talking. It is an illegal act to start with. And as we speak, that 2025 budget, this bridge they are building is not captured there. So where did the money come from? Where? Well, we leave that. You see those students in teaching hospital in Nigeria. That first of all, a shame on the Nigerian government. Teaching hospital. If you know what a teaching hospital, that is the edifice of the healthcare system, the teaching hospital. That is the focus. Look at them. No electricity. But this is Nigeria. Those same students, give them the space. Give them the space. They will turn to sycophants themselves. You see them? Just give them the space. They will patronize the same politicians that is messing up their lives now. Potentially messing up their lives because they are in the university. Potentially they will become doctors, dentists, physiotherapists. That's what the teaching hospital does. And look at their life. Give them the space. The same youth, they are youth, some of them less than 20, some of them in their early 20s. Let them come out. Give them the space. They will patronize the same politicians. Nigeria is a special species of human in the entire universe. God, I don't know the type of people God placed in that country. Like almost all, like a large majority are just a different species completely. Regardless of age of these people, regardless of their age, give them the space. They will be very oppressive and they will be political patronizers and they will be self-centered too. So it's Nigeria. Ride on. Let us, all of us, let's just ride it on. Mr. Elvis, I leave it there. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, let me move on because I know that sound of an away come full backstage now for this last minute. Now, one minute, now you go get one minute. You know.
Okay, Ms. Elvis,
yes.
Good night. Bring them in. Let me go out. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate
to join the program tomorrow. Good night. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Greet you all.
You,
have a nice evening.
You. All right. Guys, CBD on your camera. You know, if you want to come in. I don't know why they remind you of this every time. The day we'll go see first. Now you can't hear some people for comment section because they say, Mr. Elvis, for take them easy. You're the correct person for the past 78 years. The person will always want you to correct them every day. Even your child for us, can you be correcting your child every day? Many of you on this platform are very biased, you know. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let me come to Madarita. Madarita, your 2 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I was sending you a message in the private chat. Anyway, that's passed already. Yeah, I have 2 minutes. I wanted to respond to Madam Patricia because she mentioned my name when she was making a submission. Thank you for letting us know, you know, that you were born, you know, during the war. But I'd like to say that your generation has not served Nigeria well because this bitterness has been carried on to present-day Nigeria and is further dividing us. So for someone like you of your age, I think you have seen what bitterness and oppression of the Igbos has caused Nigeria. And, you know, being a Christian too, I was expecting that you say, you know what, whatever bitterness that has been carried on from 1966 or prior to that, you know, it's got to stop because it is not serving Nigeria. It is not serving Nigeria well. It's further dividing us. So I'm just going to leave it at that. You know, I had a lot to say, but I guess today is a short day. And finally, on the Edo State, you know, I'm just going to say this. Aswai Godalo has entered a trap that has been set up by the APC. He has fallen for the trap. And all the naysayers and supporters have been coming out and crying woof woof that their life is in danger. Asra Godalo has not come out to tell us, Nigerians, Edo people, that his life is in danger. Some people will say, do you expect him to come out and say it? Okay, perhaps he's scared of his life. He won't even come out and say it. So, when you made that announcement, Mr. Elvis, I laughed because if you look at the private chat when we started, I said, listen, all this shouting and woof woof from the PDP and saying that, the talks are here and talks are that, they are making the APC have reasons to make any decisions as a yardstick. Like, oh, it's not safe, let us move it to Abuja. So that's why I say there's a game that's being played here. And I feel Asra Godalo has entered a trap. I'm just going to stop there. I'm not even going to go further. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for this opportunity. I want to say, everybody, have a good night and have a good weekend. Hopefully tomorrow we'll see.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. I appreciate your presence with us today. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Do, I don't know if you are still with us. If you are there, your 2 minutes final submission.
Okay, thank you. Well, it is unfortunately that my this thing cut off. Black Panther, you said before the amalgamation, where was the Ikwere? And even these Ikwere people are talking about Igbo. Did you know that it's still used as an Edo word, Ikwere? So, and there are things on Igbo word which are pronounced as Edo words also. Like when they say Ohaneze, but if we the Edo call it Ohana Eze. So there are things, or when they say Eze, we call Eze. The spelling might be the same. The way you put it might be different the way I put it. It doesn't mean that we are the one who originate that spelling, or no. So with the Benin's or the Edo part, we doesn't discriminate. We doesn't shout, this one belongs to me, this one did not belongs to me. The way that some Igbos, some of them are taking us to be. We are not their TikTok, we are not their Facebook, we are not their YouTube. Whatever they feel that is something to mock people, they use us example. I was in Libya when Igbo girl who have never known Edo State before, who have not known any part in Edo State. When they asked her where did he came from, he said he's from Benin because she want to claim bad name to the Benin. So it does. We are not. When person said I'm Ikwere, I'm Igbo, okay, accept it. If he said I'm Ikwere, I'm Benin, the Igbo side should also accept it. I said if children can grow up in one house with the same mother, different father can give birth to 5 of them, 7 of them, but they will grow up in the same father's house. It doesn't really mean that they are all the same father. So those who said they are Igbos, let the Igbo appreciate them like that. Those who said they are Benis, we appreciate them like that. The Igbo should stop insulting those people who tell them that they are not Igbo. The Ezekiel said we are not Igbo, we are Benin. They start insulting them. Why will you say that? Why you be? If a name is what you use to define person, it's a Kenneth Igbo name. Is it, or the language was he speaking, was it Igbo? So a language doesn't define you. Name doesn't even define you. Okay. The other day we were talking of Benin Republic. When we were talking of Benin Republic or whatever, did Oba of Benin, who even wrote a history, did he wrote that Benin Republic were Benin people? Or not to talk of Ghana in Ghana? So, or the Ekiti people that bear Yoruba names, do they not speak Yoruba? Or our brother in Benue State? Thank you, Mr. Nagawash. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We have to continue next time with that history. Not say they're given a time on attendance this issue will not go come up for you again. 78 years ago, you're complete us here. But meanwhile, I like to move on to the next person quickly. Mr. Pansat, your 2 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much. I'm so happy that Mr. Odua made a presentation so I could make the differentiate my approach to these issues. Kudos from our fellow panelists, fellow countrymen, our friends and brothers here, sisters on this platform, including Madam Rita, who's already gone. I want to use first an allegory. I'm going to talk about the interplay between a man and a woman as an OG myself when I was younger. The allegory, analogy, metaphor I'm going to use is a man and a woman. That's I'm able to read the tea leaves when I see somebody, for example, like our sister, Madam Patricia. The allegory I want to use is like playing hard to get. That's the way I'm looking at the way she addresses the Igbo. She's a proud Benin woman, and she's defended her tough. And she's playing hard to get, especially with me. It's me that she picks on all the time when she's on the platform. So I'm able to tell when somebody, it's like when you meet a beautiful girl and she's sounding busy, not having time for you, just playing hard to get, seeking attention. So you should be able to know how to handle a woman like that. You just don't lodge in all the time. But now that's different now. So Mr. Odua, I'm going to address your ignorance, which I meet a lot of people. I go a lot of platforms, and I deal with those people who are always playing with the Igbos, because as if we're the mates of minority groups, right? Like people in Edo State, for example. What we're not going to do, the Igbos like me in my generation, because the Nigerian army have come in, cut up our people. Some are in Edo State. Some are in River State, some are all the way up north, even, right? If you take a look at Edo State, it's not like a monolith. Like when you start from Akoko Edo, you're coming down to Sako Dam, they come down to Esan, going to Ovia Dam, right? All the way down to Obi and Onlo One. It's not the same language, the same people. There are a lot of people who are pro-Igbo in some of the tribes. There are those who are against Igbos. You even have Muslims up there in Akokedo and all that. But what we're going to do, let me just tell you so you know. What we're going to do is we're going to take, let me just land with this. We're going to take our stuff, right? We're going to come in there, take it without talking. We're not going to be saying, okay, who is from here, who is not from here. We're going to come in there, we're going to take our stuff. If the democracy doesn't work, we're going to be Machiavellian, right? We're going to cut through that thing like hot knife on butter. We're going to take everywhere. We could take that whole country, the Igbos. It's just that our Ojukwu, and they made some mistakes here and there, but we're not going to make the same mistakes. When it's not democratic, when it doesn't work, we're going to come take whatever we want. In a day, in most cases. We've been to Edo, Benin Kingdom before, and we took it over the whole place in one day, remove the monarchy. Right? We can do that. We're 120 million people. So it's not coming on the platform, talking, hey, this is not Igbo. That's if somebody says it's not Igbo, you don't have to be Igbo. You don't qualify to be Igbo. You get the hell out of there. But we're going to come and take our stuff. We know we brought our country. We got independence. And that's
thank you, Mr. Pansa.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Hello, who's talking?
Yes, not me. I hope you don't hear now. So there's nothing like say with the coin I can't pretend. Everybody don't hear. This is the plan, this is the game plan, and every Benin people will be saying that they do mumu, more than they sleep, they play. Just they play.
Okay. Okay, at least you guys see what I'm talking about. When you guys are trying to drag me sometimes, I just look at the people. Sometimes some of you that would try to always drag me, you're supposed to be blocked on earth and heaven, to be honest. But I will just leave it like that. You're supposed to be blocked because I'm my own and they find for a side. You see, and a Black Panther now carries what he cover a year now, like say, the year with hear the submission from Mr. Pansa, hypocrite. Black Panther, I call you hypocrite this evening. Hypocrite. That's what you are. And I have my reasons, but I don't want to go
why you call him a hypocrite?
What happened?
No, don't ask me anything that happened because
no. I got to ask you a question because that's a strong word you are using.
No, did you hear the
directly? If I hear the submission, did you hear the submission of Madam Rita?
I beg, no arrest. Time don't do 2 minutes, don't come out. I beg. Naija watch, I beg.
Naija watch, let me talk to you directly now. Let me talk to you. I'm not going to mix any word. Let me talk to you directly now. But Naija watch, if somebody come to your house, there was some altercation and they had altercation and it lead to something else, and you are the first child of that person, and you come up, you see all the grievance, you come confrontationally, you brought the grievance up front to the person, and the person get angry and speak to you. What do you say? What do you say to that? Are you not the one preaching good one Nigeria?
Okay, now.
So because of what I've said that they are one, that you not call me hypocrite for what?
Hold on now.
How can you call me hypocrite for what? Because I'm saying the truth here.
Yes. Hold on.
Then let's blow the whole Nigeria off. Nobody's one Nigeria here. Let's blow it off.
Let me answer.
Please don't even call me hypocrite. I beg.
Hold on.
That's a wrong word for you to use upon me.
Black Panther, you are hypocrite. I repeat.
Because I was addressing a particular issue that you shouldn't stand for people's culture.
Let me speak. You are hypocrite. I said 3 times. I'm not taking it back. All right. In my submission earlier on, in the middle of this broadcast, I said something, and that's what Black Panther just repeated again. Because it looks like sometimes when I'm talking here, some people are not listening. For those of you who are listening, maybe you can testify to it. I said something. I said sometimes you will say something to trigger people. People will respond to it. Nobody remember what you said before in the past. And that's what Black Panther is saying now. Or in the other word, Madam Patricia have said something that must have triggered Mr. Pansat that to respond this way, which I already stated earlier on. Then I went on extensively by saying sometimes they fight for TikTok and Twitter. Nobody should bring it to my platform. I'm not part of it, and I don't want to ever be part of it. Right? So you want a person fight for junction A. You can't see the person for junction Z. You say, Nemo, you'll continue the fight for a year. No, my platform cannot accommodate things like that. Then the reason why I call you hypocrite, Black Panther, is that you condemn the submission of Madam Patricia, which I did not stop you. That's fine. Madam Rita also condemned it. I believe some people on the comment section condemned it. Me, myself, I condemned it. That's not a problem. But you could not also condemn what Pansat was saying. They do not state, say, you not come here automatically. They can't carry here, this to take cover your ear. You not come here again.
Is that the reason? Is that the singular reason you make mention? Is that the way you do your judgment? Because yes. You were saying here you are in a hurry to move, and if I look,
you are hypocrite.
You don't give.
Patricia said something, you disagreed. Fine.
See.
Pastor said something, you can't use something to cover your ear. You are hypocrite.
See. Did you give us room? Did you give us room to react to something? So if you call me an hypocrite, if you
when Madam Patricia was talking.
Okay, now. You come. Wait. Let me tell you something. Like Niger Wash. Maybe mommy is here. Mommy is directly here. When you judge somebody because I don't speak on some kind of issue, when an argument is right here and somebody have agreed somebody else, that person has the right to say whatever I want to say.
Black Panther.
And if what he said here, let me talk now.
I'll mute you. No,
let me talk. Actually, don't talk before.
No, wait. You are talking. Let me respond. We are not here to talk episode of what is happening here. We are here to kick against ethnicism. If you are kicking against ethnicism from one party, you should kick against it from the other party. You cannot stay mute when the other party is embracing it. What are you talking about?
I stay mute? How did I stay mute, or I am respecting my position?
I told you before you jumped out of your whatever.
Do you know what I am doing? Wait. Do you know what I'm doing at hand now?
That's what I'm saying. Why were you not doing the same thing when Madam Patricia was talking?
Wait, Niger Watch. Niger Watch. You don't have a good sense of judgment in this matter. I must tell you the truth.
Yeah,
let me tell you. If you want me to speak on what this Oga Pamsa spoke on,
yeah, I should call you.
I will not
Wait, you
call
want
you
me to speak
Pastor.
on it?
Did you hear
Because you are,
Pastor?
wait
Did you hear
now.
submission? Then you
Wait,
don't
wait,
start
wait,
talking, right?
wait.
Who called you for Mother Patricia's own? Did anybody reminded you that Mother Patricia just gave a submission?
Mr. Elvis, could I be heard,
Mr.
please?
Elvis, Mr. Elvis, it was my turn I used. It was my turn I used to
If
speak on the issue.
Everybody hold on, let me say this. You see, the rate of tribalistic attack in our country is alarming. The rate of practices of ethnicism is disgusting. And if we are genuinely, organically fighting against this satanism, in any angle, any endeavors, we must fight anybody who embraced it. It doesn't matter if the person is your favorite. This is one of the things I talk about all the time on this platform. You see, please stay, hold on, sir. Please. I don't want my line to be truncated. This is one of the things I talk about on this platform all the time, including myself. If I'm doing anything wrong, please call me out, because in the process, you might think you are hurting me. No, it's just a feedback for me to learn to do the right thing tomorrow. Mother Patricia's submission, I kicked against it. I'm not happy about it because she was generalizing. And I sensed something, because I know Mother Patricia, at one time, she was always on TikTok. I noticed maybe one or two persons must have lambasted on her there, which I will kick against. Then that anger, according to my submission earlier on, if you guys listen to me, that anger sometimes can build in people's hearts. It will be there. Then the only person that came into this platform to give a submission that cannot resort to a continuous attack in this ethnic fight was Oga Prince, Mazi Prince. And I was very pleased with that. Now that we've kicked against that, Pansat came here now, giving a submission and saying that in the past, they captured Edo and captured even the monarch. Black Panther cover a year. Hypocrite. He cover a year. You don't hear that one. I will speak as I like here. Anybody that don't want to come, stay in your house. I'm not begging anybody. Nobody doing anybody favor here. But I will say this. I don't like hypocrite. What I was expecting is that I kick against that. You pretend you don't hear.
You cannot monopolize the channel and speak everything you got, and don't allow us to speak. No. Mr. Niger Watch, I told you at the beginning that I was busy doing something, but I will speak. That was my first statement when I came in.
Come and I said you are hypocrite. You can't hear me when I talk that one.
And I went.
I beg, we can talk now. We can get a word in.
See, Niger Watch, Niger Watch. Niger Watch. Some people did not hear me when I was speaking. Did everybody hear me? Somebody came here and said, did not hear what we were saying. Are we there? So if I don't hear what somebody is saying, am I lying? So you don't automatically judge me that I'm hypocrite.
I would like to address you now.
Let me first address what you said, and then you can address me.
You used a word by saying in the past you came in by capturing my king.
Let me address you.
Resort to a more tribal attack in the future.
Okay, so we'll talk about that later. Now let me just talk about what you just said, because you didn't hear me. What I said here, I was not addressing Madam Patricia. Just hear me out. Listen carefully. I was not addressing Madam Patricia's comment. I got a lot of people cheering me on how I handled Madam Patricia. Now I'm addressing Mr. Odua, and I made that clear here. What did I say? What would you do if somebody coming to Benin Kingdom, come cut them up? The military, they turned some of this place, they are now in the north, south. This one now, they for south, north.
No, Pastor, be quick. I'm not here to listen to you.
Yeah, well, I need to go now. That's the problem. When I finish,
30 seconds, please.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this to you, Mr. Evans. Number one, the Igbo is a big tribe. We're not the same thing as, like, say, Edo State. We're not. Igbo is a big, even one state in the south, it is bigger than Edo State. We're not the same thing. So if you allow people, let me land now. Let me land. We can separate after our talk.
What's the comparison for?
What I'm saying is that when you are insulting the mighty Igbo nation and somebody says something about your king, you go off everybody here, right? Including this Madam Patricia and Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, let me land now. Let me land.
You can't use the word.
Don't threaten me. Don't threaten me, God damn it! You shut up, Elvis.
You shut the fuck up. Let me get the fuck out of here. You fucking idiots. What do you mean you say shut up? Get out. If not, say hypocrite, a black panther that gave you people room to insult the king. Who else can do that here? You see hypocrisy where he landed you in a Pansat. You have been practicing this, a black panther, I mean. You have been practicing this hypocrisy for a while. When it comes to this thing, you jump out like somebody that they open the case for. Then they talk about your king now, how the satanic Pansat said your king was captured by the Igbo. Then you can't pretend say you're busy. They cover your ear. You know ear. Think I'm here to please anybody. How much they see me safe? Are they here to make you happy? I'm here to say it how it is. Hypocrisy everywhere. Two people are fighting instead of us to make peace. To see how peace can come in. All of you are stylishly embracing ethnicism. And I will not allow that to happen on this platform. Mother Patricia gave a submission, and I allowed every single person on this platform to dwell on it, to address it. Because she was wrong by generalizing. Black Panther came out from where you hide yourself. They jump left and right. They can't say they capture your king now. They even call you minority. The same minority they called is minority that is taking the primary step in Nigeria in anything that is happening. Pansat open his dirty mouth saying minority. It's the same minority that take the lead of obedience. It's the same minority that take the lead of NSAS. Minority. Igbo is big. This is big. Yoruba big. Hausa big. None of you have ever taken any lead in anything we are doing in Nigeria. You will lay back, and those people will take the lead before you follow. And you still have the guts to call us minority. I've warned you several times not to use that satanic description on my ethnic background. The person who I vex for more today, not be Pansat, not be Madapachina. Now the hypocrite Black Panther. Very, very hypocrite for my liking. Defending the defensible. You know here. The first one, but you hear.
Black Niger Wash. You don't vote, Greece. Calm down. Calm down. You don't look. Niger Wash. Niger Wash. You see, we need to respect people's independence, and we need to respect people's privacy. I told you earlier on.
The way me take carry the Igbo matter for years. Have you seen any? Do you think if Niger person,
Niger Wash,
we handle you like that?
Niger Wash, you are just putting into my Niger Wash. Niger Wash, hold on. Niger Wash, you see,
in advance, it's already hypocritical.
Let me tell you, if you can always do it because you are there. You cannot see me, and you cannot hear me at times. I cannot hear somebody at times. I told you earlier on that I was busy, and you just bump on me as if I heard what he said.
Okay, since when you argue with yourself now?
If I'm busy, am I going to
with yourself? Why do you attack that statement? You are still arguing there. You are still defending yourself there.
Niger Wash. When I went, Niger Wash, let me tell you one thing. Before you started defending the Oba of Benin, I have started. Let me put that point down now.
Very disappointed though.
Before you start doing that thing, I have started it. Let me put that down now so that you will know it. You cannot use, when I'm not at alert, I tell you I'm doing something, I'm not at alert. I just came in now, you call me hypocrisy. You think I cannot double tax myself? And now you know to judge me.
You say you
when
now,
you know my antecedent.
You say you are still
when you know my antecedent.
Wait. You are still not addressed it satanic statement from pastor. That's why you are hypocrite. I know
you are talking to me. You are talking to me directly.
You are still beating around.
See, you are talking to me. Pamsa came. Now I know what Pamsa came, and I see your occasion. Now I know. So what will it benefit you to call me something that I am not? What will it benefit you? Because this thing has happened here before. I was the arrowhead of it all. So I even went to other channels. I was the arrowhead there. You can go and ask. I can give you the channel number. Go and ask them there. So why will you come here to not say because I didn't hear?
He's still beating around. He's still driving around.
Wait. Let me address what Pam.
Because if he
don't act on my intelligence, Niger Watch. Don't use the crowd to think you want to separate me with the crowd. No. What Pamsat? Let me address Pamsat. Pamsat is somebody you praise here. You yourself, you are hypocrite. You have heard it. You have heard this word now. You are attacking. I've heard this word now because of your argument with him. Pamsat has done what he has been doing before, and he's a traitor to even the Igbos. Because the real Igbo man will not come here to attack us. They said it before. Even CM said it. CM abused him, and I abused him. He is a traitor to the Igbos for saying that. Because he knows my history. His stupidity, I cannot dabble into his stupidity.
In fact, I don't want to go there, man. That's why I was trying to avoid this whole thing. Mother Patricia started in a very wrong way by generalizing. This is why I just don't want to talk on this. I wanted you guys to analyze it. It's so sad. Pansat, you are banned for 12 months this time, not even 6 months, 12 months. Because I know satanic people, they can never change. Unfortunately, you ban yourself again. That's what surprised me. Listen, guys, in case you're not aware, for those of you who join Kovu, to say, I'm going to go the platform, I go the platform. Listen, if now only one person there with me for a year, I will follow the person. I'll present my presentation here, put in my monologue, give opportunity for the person to talk, probably for 10-20 minutes, then I'll end the show. I'm not here to hypocritically be under your umbrella. Anybody, that person never bond you. You know this word. It's not possible. Go and do research about me. As when I say when I want to continue with now satanism, this ethnicism of a thing, many of you are hypocrites wearing garment of this deceitfulness to deceive the people. Say no, let's come together. Let's come. Whereas now lie. Mazi Prisoner, God will bless you, sir. I know that the submission for Mother Patricia today was painful to many of the good Igbo people. And you are Igbo man. You came in from beginning to the end. You were saying, with all due respect, you are a peacemaker, if you are still listening to me. You are a peacemaker. That is the only way we can have a better Nigeria. If person say bars and you say bows, we are not going anywhere. If person say, then you are calling me hypocrite that I've praised Pansa before. You yourself, I never praised you before. Tell me the person that I've not praised on this platform. So if the person why I praise can't choose to be satanic tomorrow.
Your statement today is hypocritical because you did not know where I am. You just call me an hypocrite. That was wrong of you.
No,
you did not know if my attention is here. And when you started argument, and I know what occur in this place, you cannot just come around to call me hypocrite when you didn't know where I am.
I just wish many people, every platform this man, Mazi Prince, goes, in case you are there, always pay attention to his submission. Not be today I know say this man is a very fair and straightforward. In fact, the eye I take look and I take look or got CM. All the temptation we see him don't face for this platform. All the basketballs we don't happen between the Igbo, Benin, and everything. More can pay attention to how this man, how CM till they respond. You know, say if you not be Panadol, you not be like Panadol. It's not possible. That's why I talk about what is the footprint we are leaving behind. As they, do you know that people carry different kind of things, which I don't want to talk about my king, during the time these people were fighting themselves. Now, just few people fighting themselves on TikTok. Oh. Everything they did about my king, everything, blah, blah, blah. When I say I come this platform, can't reciprocate. I don't do that. It's not my thing. That even sometimes here, people will comment something about my panelist. When my panelist is about to respond through verbal response, I will kick against it. Say, no, please. Go to comment section, go talk to them for that side. No, don't pass it through my video. I would like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I believe everybody on the panel. Give us a mandate. Your 2 minutes if you are there. I'm rounding up now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, I mean, nothing much to say to say that we all have a cause we are fighting for, and that cause is to actually to get our country saved. Well, I think what happened tonight, if we go back to what happened yesterday, we just have to take it easy. Because the only way we can actually save this whole thing is just put this whole tribal thing away and let's fight for the cause of this country. That's what I would say. Whether you are Igbo, you are Yoruba, you are Hausa, that's what I would say. I mean, yesterday would have been, maybe this would have happened yesterday, but I mean, it went well. Yoruba was here, nothing happened. House didn't burn. So, people, let us stand right and stand for this nation. We have to be deliberate and start with each one of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I would like to quickly address 2 comments. Suberry, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. You said, what did Black Panther done wrong? He has the right to respond. Mr. Elvis, I don't understand you today. You are too fast to accuse Black Panther. Yes, you can't understand me. Konami know our panelists for here. Meanwhile, they talk. If you check, I use the word you are always. You can't understand me. And that is the area I don't want to go. So I'll just leave it like that because you are one of the people I respect so much. So I don't want to go there. It will be difficult. You have to understand where I'm coming from before you understand me. Black Panther is hypocrite. And I'm not taking it back. Then I'll come to you, Eva Line. Eva Line, you mentioned something. I don't know where you came from. I don't know your tribe. You mentioned something. You said, Mr. Elvis, you are wrong by attacking Black Panther. You don't expect him to fight because you want him to fight. Yes, he must fight. And you still, I'm not sure you can understand that. He must fight. He must fight. Pansat touched the area why he must fight. And he already fought for it. That is what I was waiting for him to say. And I like that. So you, Eva Line, you are just, I don't want to disrespect you. What you don't understand, you don't understand. And Chidima Oworo, you said, Mr. Elvis, why are you asking Black Panther to comment on something he doesn't want? He have to, he must to. He definitely have to comment on it. And he have done that. If he don't, I will force him. He must. As long as you are a Dolite, you must comment on it. Except you are the hypocrite Dolite who are fighting for our kingdom to fall. We have some of them on social media. They're on social media. We know them. And we have other Edo people on the panel that did not say anything. I did not call them out. But you know why I called Black Panther out? Because he kicked against Mother Patricia attacking the Igbos, which I did not attack. Did I attack him at that time? Because I don't have any issue with that. I like that. And it's not only Black Panther that kicked against Mother Patricia. Mother Rita kicked against Mother Patricia. Did I attack that? Mother Iris Finest kicked against Mother Patricia on the comment section. Did I attack that? So you people should know where I'm coming from. You cannot start something that you cannot finish. If you kick the game at the Patricia, you should kick against Pansat. That is my stand. If you don't get it, I don't owe anybody apology. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. And God bless you now. Please help us to press on the like and help us to share. For those of you going to join us later on, don't forget to subscribe to our channel and also help us to press on the notification button and take our voices far. Now, you enjoy the button. I appreciate you all, Mother for Mom Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finest. Chidima, thank you. Eva Line, thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Henry. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Osa Ideen. Thank you, every one of you. Elvis Odaro, I can see you. Madam Suberry, thank you very much. I really appreciate you today for the super chat. Thank you. Who again there? I need to go right now. Efosa Oduwari, thank you very much. And Kata Lee, I can see you. Thank you. God's grace, thank you very much. Leo Edward, thank you very much. Patience Demudia, thank you. God bless you all. Who again? I think that's it right now. Yes, sir.
I get one special request to Madam Rita, don't go. Madam
Yes.
Rita, if you listen, I beg you a special black soup. They help me say one to Mr. Elvis, one to Mr. Black Panther. And
all right. Thank you, brother. God bless
for the weekend. Thank you.
I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'll see you guys again 7 p.m. Nigerian time tomorrow so that we can continue from where we stop. And I'll say this before I'll press on the button. Any of you continually supporting ethnicism in our country, that is what have divided us today. For me, I'll continue to attack you all. If you like, not on my platform again. In fact, you don't belong here. You don't belong here. Una no fit told me to become a bad person. I can never. Now, so now attack me when I support Peter Obi. My own people attack me when I support Peter Obi. A lot of people attack me when I support Peter Obi. Some people were even thinking, say, I be Igbo man. Look where we are today. Somebody take CV, go look for a job. When they want to ask where he comes from. They've started that satanic practices in London. They look for anything. They want to know where you are from first before your fellow Nigerian man will help you. In the Nigerian embassy, they are doing that already. They want to know where you are from before they will attend to you. We all are gradually going backwards in the name of fighting for ethnicity. I don't even know what you guys are fighting for. Superiority that have dragged you all backwards. Now they fight for. One thing I know, you cannot do that on my platform. I told you guys, if now only one person join me for my platform, I'm good to go. I'm not here to please anybody. I'm here to say it how it is. Good night.
Evani maru tefi kwa madagawu amwe firiwa ena keke no gatso bago osane genera ena keke nagari ushina dano yebe e ajebena osagu beto bago iwe fu ebietete iya kwero ya uge que na mi hata mamoni de imieva pone osenina popebe jerago o amiebi na mai miene gegi popebe krisati no ben o piano neyo negiri go na o no igu sebu elmujuwa akona na do vefe iba ko ave sefe aji uno dia ya be na bon akona na ito egbe itene ni pia evitene ni ku waga we bien se o no boca me na chuajo o osagu me ware ni mio matien no ma mio matien ai tiojo o osagu me ware ni mio matien no ma mio matien o ai tiojo o itana ni pia que vitana ni ko why ya lare o waki mato siona owe kyo anega mwe o weno yo hana iruwa managi we byo jon agi sede yu ke katona o ebina uyo ha o e ha ya gba obanagi uda abagba ebe agi sebe ibiedume ama fanoko agi ebi noruwe ama nagilawa agi sede na boye o piano meigo agi jigo baka eya ubo aye ono na anu sake agon o sagobe yo ti o me gbigo ko meri yo ti o me gbomo o sanu ku meri yo ti o be buto me na ti oju o sagobe ware ni mi o ba ti e be gbigo be gbomo no ma mi o ba ti e be buto me agi ti ojo o sagobe ware be gbigo ni mi o ba ti e be gbomo no ma mi o ba ti e be buto me agi ti ojo o sagobe ware be gbigo ni mi o ba ti e oh ma mi o ba ti e agi ti ojo
ọbara Chineke ina ndo iji inyetu ina ndo odi mane mema ina akamundo iji inyetu idi ndo ọbara Chineke mo ibene chendo oko sisi ne chendo omakam sibiwa ibene chendo muwe on the mirror beside us ewo abatobi wambenye didi to anwagio ya to minye gumu wanemo yendin nanile umakara na manile ezenye para mumu kakiri onono cheze ya onono cheze ya onono cheze ya onono cheze ya iya dilabagyo ina azamunjo ijiri nyetum ina atanda iya debuburu gobo ina azamunda nyetumo ina atanda ọbara Chineke muo agune chemma okoti sine chendo ọdọ mmiri beside ihe ndị bụbụrụ bụ ihe ndachitiri ga ka elue ihe ndị so gị Jehova ọgbalị iji dị chawa nwa gị Michael. Wow. Yep. Stick. Handeda.